Hello everybody, welcome back to another Indiana Jones and the Great Circle video. Today we're going to have a quick look at the patch 2 DLSS fixes, and we'll see if they help us or not. And I'm going to quickly showcase this right away. So we're exactly where we left off, but I did start and look if it works off stream first before anything else. So this here you can clearly see is not the same FPS I had off stream. So I'm just going to quickly go here and start with the turned off frame generation, as you can see. And very interestingly enough, something here is quite mysterious, because the game's CPU bottleneck is gone. And just when I was off stream, I still had this CPU bottleneck when not using Framegen. So we're gonna have to quickly investigate here. Quickly investigating. Is there anything about CPU? No, nothing about the CPU here has been mentioned in the patch notes. Very weird. Oh yeah, and also the frames have been, the cutscenes have been fixed, like the stutteriness should be gone. Okay, there it is. We're back with the CPU limited part. I was very confused why the CPU was not limiting us. So this is basically what happens when you don't have Framegen on. In the top right corner, you can see, I can just show you here, there's CPU and GPU, which is just the total time for a frame to be rendered in milliseconds. And you can see we have almost the same CPU and GPU load here. And yeah, you can see like it matches it pretty nicely. On average, I think when playing the game, we did see usually the CPU being slightly lower than the GPU in other areas. I'm just going to maybe quickly travel to one to demonstrate that. So let's quickly go to... I don't even know which area we were in when I demonstrated that, to be honest. It's kind of interesting to see. So here GPU and CPU are following each other like one by one. That was not the case before. So let's maybe go and travel to a different location here in Giza. Yeah, let's go here. And here, let's have a look. And here we can see, for whatever reason, this patch seems to have completely... Oh, this one's so much better. This area like is so inconsistent, unfortunately, in between the areas. Yeah, so here we can clearly see the FPS being way higher, but also the CPU load is now vastly lower. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Let's see how the Vatican holds up here. I'm trying to demonstrate that the CPU load on average was the bottleneck for me. And here you can see, right, CPU bottlenecking the game, GPU load on 10 here, which is significantly better than the area we just were in. But yeah, that's basically it, right? This is the way it usually used to be, right? CPU bottleneck. I'm just gonna quickly go back to the other area now, the newest one. And I'm going to show you what I wanted to show you here. Continue story will be right where we left off, which is a really nice feature, to be honest. Nice way to fast travel between the different biomes. Very nice. And here you can see like a completely different picture, like completely devastated performance using path tracing on the 4090 here. I mean, you can see my hardware on the right side, right? We're using the 4090 and a downclock Intel 13900K. Which, yeah, unfortunately runs a bit lower. But yeah, you can see very CPU limited. and the game feels very, you know, laggy and unsmooth and everything. And we are in this scene at roughly 42 FPS, and looking this way, we are at, I would say, roughly, what is that, 80? I'd say 60 FPS, roughly 60 FPS, right? Like maybe a little lower, but yeah, something like 59, sometimes going to 60, right? So yeah, that's basically what we have, like here 42 and 60. And now I'm gonna turn on Framegen. And what do we expect, right? We expect half the frames to be rendered only by the GPU, and half the frames are fake, right? And we expect an increase in GPU load. Let's see, we're at 22 ms here, and let's see what happens, which is, I think, slightly higher since we started streaming. So there is some tax because I'm doing double encoding. So it shouldn't have much of an impact. It doesn't have much of an impact, but it doesn't have an impact, right? So never forget that I'm like double encoding for Twitch and AV1 30K bitrate YouTube. So pretty heavy encoding, but there are two encoders in the 4090, so it's not a big deal, but still adds a slight increase in performance. Also, by the way, since I have the NVIDIA app, right, I always turn off overlays and the filter shit anyway. So for me, no effect from there. Yeah, I know about the bug. Basically, the performance overlay in the NVIDIA app is currently bugged. And yeah, you should turn it off if you want maximum performance. And it's like the filters, which you can turn off, right? So you can turn on the performance overlay, but turn off the video filters. And yeah, that's a separate option under that. And it shouldn't have a performance impact because the non-NVIDIA app version didn't have that. So it's a bug, right? But I don't have that enabled. Yeah, but let's quickly look at turning on Framegen. So we expect the GPU load to slightly increase, and we expect the CPU load to massively decrease because we're going to halve the stress. Not half, but we're going to roughly, you know, decrease the load on our CPU quite significantly, probably because we're going to be, you know, GPU bound. Let's see. I'm going to turn on Framegen here, and what happens is the GPU load increased a little bit, and the CPU load is going down. Okay, great. And now you might be wondering, but why did the CPU load go down, right? If you were CPU bottlenecked, shouldn't it still be bottlenecking the game? And the reality is, in theory, yes. But the thing is, we're in an effective lower frame rate right now because of the way we added quite significant, by the way, here was only 1 ms off stream. On stream it's like almost 3 ms additional input lag on the GPU here. And I'm not using NVIDIA Reflex on my display or anything to measure it. It's just like, you know, eyeballing with this. I hope the graph is, you know, from the in-game stuff, so it might be or might not be accurate. But just like so you get an idea, there's now more input lag. But we're seeing frame rates here instead of 42, we're at almost 70. Which means effectively we're seeing frame rates roughly around 30, 35 FPS, right? Which explains the lower CPU load, because now the CPU, which could in theory do like what 40 FPS, only has to do 35, and as a result can, you know, chill out a little bit. This results in obvious higher input lag, right? That's undeniable. That's how Framegen works, unfortunately, but that's what it is. If there was no GPU cost, then there would not be as much input lag, right? If there was an effective doubling of the frame rate, then we would see roughly the same input lag, which is not the case, right? So more input lag, but also, I don't know if you can tell because you're like locked at 60, so 40 should be slightly stuttery. But yeah, more lag, but vastly superior image fluidity, like vastly superior. It is, here it feels way nicer to pan around, right? It's way, way better. And also, you're not CPU limited, and CPU limited games usually run very janky because the CPU load is very inconsistent compared to the graphics card load on average. Because even within a scene, right, if I move my camera around, yes, there's significant changes, but at the same time, there's not a lot of stuff like spiking, right? There's not like unexpected huge loads usually coming onto the GPU. And CPU loads can be very inconsistent based on what's going on in the world, what you have to do. And we have path tracing also, there's a lot of load in general. But yeah, CPUs usually, limited games can end up being pretty, you know, clunky. And you usually want to try to be GPU limited, which historically has been very easy because both games have been harder on the GPU than on the CPU, especially like, you know, action games. But this really, with path tracing, seems to be changing, and UE5 also has significant issues with CPU load. So this is where we are at, right? Okay, this is basically more laggy, but also more fluid. But let's turn around here. And here we can see we went from 60 FPS to effective, like, more like a quote-unquote 40 FPS from an input lag perspective. And you can see like the CPU is completely chilling, and the GPU is like, what, 19 ms here. And I'm just going to quickly turn it back off so you have a comparison between the two, which is really, really far down here. And let's turn it back off. And here you can see the GPU load is now at, what is it, like 16, 17, so like 2 ms less than before, which is, you know, which is not insignificant, right? So this is definitely more responsive, but the visual clarity is like significantly worse. And you're just gonna have to make the trade-off for yourself, like, because I mean, in higher FPS, like the impact from Framegen is very minimal from an input lag perspective, and you get a lot of frames. At lower frame rates, it's, you know, like when it gets around 60 FPS, it's, you know, kind of debatable. And especially you want to have a high refresh rate monitor, you're not going to have any, you know, benefit, right? Because if you have a 60 hertz refresh monitor and you put on Framegen, you're going to get effectively 30 FPS gameplay from an input lag perspective, which is unacceptable, right? So Framegen, just forget about it. If you have 60 hertz displays, it doesn't really matter. It's not worth it, right? So 30 FPS input lag is so much worse than 60 because of the diminishing returns of, you know, higher frame rate. So yeah. Since we're slightly, you know, above 60 in a lot of scenarios, I would say it's just borderline acceptable, but definitely the visual fluidity and getting that nasty CPU bottleneck out of the way really feels nice. So it's really cool to see. They seem to have fixed it too, right? There's no loading stuttering. It's very laggy, right? I would consider this like unplayable for an esports game. I would never even consider using this setup for esports. But here you can clearly see that Framegen now is working as intended without the additional extreme loading stuttering, as far as I can see in the very limited time, you know, I spent in the game right now. We're gonna continue playing, and I will disable the, you know, monitor, but you can definitely see the GPU is really getting hammered now, and the CPU is quite chilling here because it's like, you know, no biggie. Okay, but maybe for, you know, completion's sake, we can also go back to another area. So right, I'm trading like visual fluidity for input lag. You know, debatable what you prefer. In this case, I think it's worth it because it's a very, very slow-paced and, you know, it's a slow-paced and not very, you know, precise game. But at the same time, you also should keep in mind the reason why Framegen feels laggy is because of the way your eyes perceive things in motion. Having more visual information, but the same physical feeling to it, it's a very unnatural feeling, right? We're used to have the exact input lag related to the visual fluidity usually. And now that we have a higher visual fluidity, which does not really match the mouse movement, we can see the lag more, if that makes sense, right? If I move my mouse like this, it's easier to see that it's lagging behind because it's not blurring as much. And it's, you know, it is slightly laggier too, but you can also see the lag a bit more because it's like more fluent, and you do expect when the game is this fluent for it to feel less laggy usually. So there's some kind of, you know, psychology effect there, where your brain definitely feels like something is quite off, but you get used to it, right? It's just like if you're not used to Framegen, you might get this weird feeling of looks really fluid but feels kind of laggy because it's like there's like this gap between your sensation and your visualization. Okay, but let's go back to the Vatican here, which was also a CPU limited area. And here you can see the Vatican, this black screen here now. You can see it's like now pushing for over 100 FPS here, which is visually very, very stable, right? Like seems like it's quite nice from a fluidity perspective. And also here again, you can see the CPU is chilling, and we do have, which you can only, you know, believe me, or you can look at the top right corner, we do have more input lag, right? I mean, maybe here is a bad comparison. Here we're seeing like 14 ms, and I think it was roughly, what was it, like 10, 11 without it, which, I mean, let's see, right? Remember correctly. Let's turn it off and we'll see here. Yeah, 10, 11. So that is quite, that is almost a 50% increase in input lag. And I would say in this scenario, you might feel like it's not worth it. And I would completely understand, right? I would completely understand. You would take the additional fluidity here in favor of enabling Framegen. So I think for the Framegen, and funnily enough, is generation 1, right? It's like DLSS 1.0, which historically, if you look it up, had significant image quality issues. So my hope is basically for a Framegen, version 2, they're going to kind of fix. They're not really fixed, but yeah, they kind of have to find out how to really make it more efficient from a performance perspective. Because yes, it's nice to have a few more frames, right? But I would argue in this scenario here, like going from 10 ms to 15, like I said, that's a 50% increase in input lag. And off stream, when I tested the other area, it was only 1 ms at 21%, which is like, what is it, 5%? So yeah, 0.2. 1%, yeah, 5%. So the thing is, it's really, really important to, just like see how you feel about it. It's not a remedy for everything, but in general, I do like not to be CPU bottlenecked. So, I will probably use it, but I can definitely tell you there is really there's a significant difference in the feeling, right? Because it is quite a substantial increase. But yeah, on average, yeah, this is Framegen now. Definitely helps with the CPU bottleneck. So if you're, if there's some kind of inconsistency because of that, for sure helps out. There are also artifacts introduced by Framegen. I think they are very, very minimal on average, though, so I wouldn't worry too much about them in most scenarios. I think, funnily enough, the image quality aspect is the least concerning one, and it's more so about the actual, quite significant increase in input lag. Yeah, it's quite interesting to see though how significant it is in this area. In every single area will have a different, difference here, I guess. Okay, let's maybe go and fast travel to another area, just like to the full revisit here of different areas. And the unfortunate, really different performance of the game too here is quite apparent. I mean, this is quite in line with the Vatican. Let's be real, only the jungle area is kind of a weird outlier, but here you can see also, right, like 10 ms GPU, and CPU is like chilling at 60 FPS. So like, yeah, the CPU is like, what the fuck is this? And here, obviously, DLSS, like, it really, really hurts the input lag for sure, like from a feeling perspective, I must really say. So will I leave it on? I mean, the final area is just like complete ass. Yeah, this is from a lag perspective, like this is like, I would take this any day, honestly. Like this area here specifically, I would say this here is a vastly superior experience. Which kind of questions, in this case, for real, like, why would you turn on Framegen? Like, I mean, you're going from 90, even sometimes 100, you can see where it goes to 100 FPS sometimes. You're getting like, what, 20 FPS for an increase in input lag that is quite substantial. I'm just going to turn it back on here and you'll see where this is going for. I mean, that's like, what, 20 FPS, which is, sounds a lot, but the input lag you get as a in return here is also not unsubstantial. So yeah, it really begs the question, why would you go and turn on Framegen in this area? It's visually, yes, it's noticeable, but is it really worth it? In my opinion, I would not turn it on here. Yeah, I think in this area specifically, I don't think Framegen is good enough. I mean, although you might see, right? You might see the lag basically is almost the same, right? We're like at 9 ms now. We're going down to 8. It just takes a bit, right? It's an average. Yeah, so roughly 9 ms to 10, but I think for whatever reason it is still very noticeable. But it might also be the psychological effect I just mentioned. So maybe you just have to get used to it. But turning it on, for sure, you feel like you are adding quite the substantial input lag, even though in the numbers here it is, what, 10%. I mean, it's still 10%, right? 10% to maybe 20%. And I think that is noticeable for sure, right? And then you get the visual difference between like the fluidity and the game itself. Yeah, so here Framegen for sure doesn't seem like it is doing a very good job. And I really hope that 5090 will have a more useful implementation in these scenarios. But it definitely, like you can see, does make the CPU bottleneck, as I predicted, completely obsolete. Which at least is nice, right? If your CPU is shit, now you can at least, you know, get more playable frames. So the bigger the difference, right? The more your CPU bottleneck, the more useful this will become. If your CPU can only render what is the 60 FPS in this area instead of 90 like we can, then you're not going to lose any FPS. So an extreme CPU bottleneck is like the ideal scenario for the frame generation. But as you can see, the cost here is so high that it's really quite surprising how how little extra FPS we're getting here. Yeah, it's, you know, it is what it is. We're losing 50% FPS basically, right? That's substantial. It's raining pretty hard outside right now. Okay, but let's go back to Sukhothai here, and then we're gonna start playing. Sorry for the little tech startup here. But I do feel like it's gonna be, you know, nice to showcase when patches come and a feature becomes usable. Yeah, this area, I mean, yeah, we're seeing like what, 25 ms here. That is rough, right? But here the good news is like the visual fluidity really increased, right? I can just turn it back off one last final time here, and we'll see. I mean, yeah, we'll see, right? It looks like, well, you can see like this visually definitely feels significantly inferior, because technically here you're getting 50% more FPS, which is, you know, it's nice. Yeah, so it's very one takeaway of FrameGen would be it is extremely inconsistent in regards to what the input lag additions are and what the additional FPS are that you're getting, because of the different bottlenecks, I guess, the GPU is like facing when rendering the game. Yeah, it seems to be extremely inconsistent, unfortunately. Yeah, but here you can see, right, we're also getting roughly, yeah, not 50, but slightly below. So there seems to be diminishing returns for higher FPS here for whatever reason. You know, not for whatever reason, it just needs more duplicated frames, right? So it has to work harder here for sure. But you can see CPU bottleneck completely gone, and now we're completely GPU bottlenecked, and I feel like this is the way I would definitely play this area if it was not a competitive game, because of just the way I do prefer the slightly more consistent frame rate, because it is more consistent, right, percentage-wise. Like the frame rate we're getting between these two areas, it was previously like, I mean, the differential was 60 to 40, right? 60 to 40 is like 50% difference, and here we're seeing like 60, I guess 70 to 80, which is not a big difference, right? So it is more consistent from a visual perspective, but definitely the input lag does hurt. Yeah, so that's basically my DLSS 3.0 analysis when it works in the game. I feel like it's really dependent upon you. If you're on a gamepad and you don't mind the additional lag, it's probably a bit easier. I'm a mouse and keyboard with a very, you know, I'm like a 2000 hertz refresh rate mouse, and it's like the Pro Super Light 2, a very responsive mouse too. So I really can tell every single lag. I'm also a really good display. Like a high refresh rate quantum dot OLED, so it's also really easy to almost have no input lag there added. So like I can really see the lag. But if you're on already a very laggy setup, the slight increase in input lag might not even be that noticeable. Or if you're using analog sticks, which, you know, inherently a bit more less responsive, you know, then you might not mind as much. But yeah, I still feel like this is the superior experience for this area. For other areas where you're already getting 100 FPS without FrameGen, I would probably, you know, say, you know, it's like 50-50 for me. Yeah, and unfortunately you can see like these artifacts are still in the game. They're more DLSS. They're not DLSS, but 3.0, but, you know, 2.0 frame gen, not non-frame gen, but, you know, super resolution artifacts. And the way you get rid of those is probably just by, you know, changing your DLSS versions around, or waiting until the devs add a new one, or you know, NVIDIA gets a better one. There might not be one that is perfect, right? You might fix this and add other artifacts. So they just, have to choose whatever they feel is best. And some devs just don't know what they're doing. So they just might choose maybe the newest version, even if it's not the best one, but you never know, right? So I didn't look into that too much, but if you care about that, for sure, you can like research it and try it out yourself maybe. So yeah, and also obviously what you can always do is, just like increase your DLSS resolution, which I can do if you want to. I can show you. Changing DLSS here, we can just go for quality, and you can see this is a horrible idea. Now the game runs like complete dog shit, but you can definitely tell the artifacts here definitely are minimized, right? You can see it's definitely, it doesn't have enough information here on lower resolutions. Just to, completely showcase this, I'm gonna go with DLAA here as a final example, and which is 4K native, which is a horrible idea with path tracing, but you can see here we have like fantastic 40 FPS frame gen, which is 20 FPS basically gameplay wise. That's okay, my friend. Yeah, here you can see the artifacts are almost gone, right? So there seems to be some kind of limitations in the per pixel accuracy of the ray tracer, but they're not completely gone, right? You can still see this here is still there. It is like an issue that is there that's just like significantly more pronounced with lower, lower resolutions. And you can also tell DLSS is the real, game changer. I think DLSS is a no-brainer in most cases. But DLSS 3.0, like frame gen, definitely is not. Yeah, would definitely do that case by case more than frame gen. And frame super resolution. Obviously, you want to pick whatever works for you. For example, ultra performance here, you can tell definitely significantly improves the performance. But you can see the artifacts here are quite significant, and I would consider ultra performance to be not worth it, right? Ultra performance is like 720p. You can see this. It's really nice here, by the way. If you never did this before, this is a great game for showcasing it without an additional display, because it tells you the base resolution, like the internal one. And yeah, really nice to see here. But also at the same time, I think 720p upscale to 4K, and in general on a bigger display, you can really see this is, this is not not enough resolution to produce a good enough image, right? You can clearly see this is not good, right? It's also like worst case scenario for sure, but the difference, and also you can see, right, the performance difference. Like this is what, 85 FPS, and I'm just gonna go to 1080p, which is DLSS, your DLSS performance, which I do like most, to be honest. In a lot of games, I do prefer performance over the visual quality. I think, to be fair, right, I think this is roughly, if you're on 1044p display, this is roughly a DLSS quality. So yeah, this is better even slightly, because it's slightly under 1080p. 1440p is slightly, quality is slightly below performance, like slightly below 1080p. So yeah, this is roughly the same performance you would get on a 1044p display with the highest available setting. Okay. So this is performance now, and you can see the frame rate here drop is like 10 FPS, but the visual clarity here is very, very good. You can see, right, it's very, very good. Yes, these artifacts are really annoying, but the overall perceived image sharpness is very, very nice and vastly superior to 1080p for sure. And maybe we should just like, so you can see it a bit better, really faster 1S time back to the Vatican, where I'm gonna go and demonstrate the difference between DLAA and DLSS performance. So you can see what native upscaling versus our non-native upscaling looks like. Let's just quickly choose an area which looks a bit more representative of the game, which is maybe it's like a nice alleyway or something around here. And then you can, maybe tell yourself what you like better personally or what you dislike. So I mean, he's gonna fucking look at me and detect me, isn't he? Yeah, so here, this is basically a DLSS performance, and especially I want you to look at this here, this part, like the the edges, right, of the screen, like here, the fine details, the trees, the palm trees, Fuck you, man. I'm just doing a tech video, you motherfucker. You know what, I'm gonna kill them and I'm gonna do a tech video. Should be mega OP at the moment. Which we are. So stupid. Okay. Oh my god. Like the stat increases are so crazy and we heal when you knock out enemies. Okay, so we got him. Okay, now again, the visual clarity, sorry for that. Yeah, so just keep an eye on, you know, the edges and how everything just looks, right? Like the resolution feel, basically, of the image. Yeah, and now I'm gonna go with DLAA, which is native 4K with DLA anti-aliasing, which is, I think, the best image quality you can get, in my opinion, at the moment. I think a lot of people would agree. Like, this is like the peak. And yeah, this is DLAA. So native 4K. Here you see, looks very, very clear and nice, right? Very, very sharp, very, very cool, smooth image here. I mean, smooth, sharp, and also, you know, clean image. And let's go back to a significantly lower resolution here, performance. And I think, you know, that drives home my point pretty nicely, right? Beyond certain areas which are like worst case scenarios, which I don't think are that present in this image, I think the visual fidelity of this is so close that there is no way, I think, for most people it's worth going for anything much higher than this. You can still go for quality or balance if you know, are unsure, but native DLA is just like horrible, right? Let's go back and forth here again, and you can see literally very sharp and nice image. Let's be fucking real. It's not worth it, right? The minimal improvement in some worst case scenarios, I think, are very, very much not worth it at all. But you know what, I'm just gonna go here one last time for here performance. Right. Super good result. Really impressed and really think this is very, very nice. And one last time, so you can see the ultra performance, and here you can see it's vastly inferior image quality. Very, very clear flickering issues on the trees now. You can see here very unstable, here and here very, very unstable areas of the game. And I think even the still shot, right, you can tell it still retains some of the sharpness for sure, but you can see it's starting to blur out details in a way that is not appreciated. So yeah, you can basically see, I think, I mean, this is also path trace, which has inherent noise, right? So let's not forget that we're using path tracing, which is not the most stable image. Rasterized without any, you know, post-processing is probably better. But in this case, for sure, you can see DLSS performance here doing a fantastic, vastly improved job at the visuals. And in my opinion, visually in a lot of scenarios, I mean, here you can see, right, the shimmering on the floor here, maybe a bit unfortunate. Let's compare this with DLAA, right? These are the worst case scenarios, like I said, like high frequency components, which are temporally unstable, are very, very hard to predict, even for AI upscaling. You can see even for none, you know, here you can even see even without it, it's still there. And you can just tell, right? The difference between this going forward and backward and performance is like super, super insignificant, to be honest. Like, this is what I mean. Every single time I'm like, you know, do I really want to go higher than performance here? Oops, wrong one. And the thing is, every single time I do it, I'm like, yeah, you know, ultra performance, too low, looks like shit. And then I go for performance and I'm like, you know what? This is more than good enough for me, right? Yes, obviously not perfect. DLA definitely 4K still has advantages in some cases, for sure, right? I mean, in every case, for sure. But it's a noticeable advantage? No, right? It's in most scenarios when you're playing the game and it's about, you know, walking around, doing stuff, the perceived clarity of both modes is like very, very, very similar. I mean, yeah, and also, you know, it's unplayable with DLA, right? If I had a choice and I had infinite performance, sure, why not DLA, right? For sure, it's like the most quote-unquote perfect image. We're also using Framegen here, which might introduce some movement artifacts, which, you know, are temporarily maybe less stable. But yeah, you can definitely tell there is, you know, the trade-off between now you have a bit more, you know, resolution. I mean, a bit more visual resolution. The resolution is technically the same, right? A higher rendering resolution, like significantly higher. You can see like it's 10 of a native 4K. But the temporal resolution, like the frame rate, is so low that what can I say? It's you must be either already maxing out your display, or it's such a high frame rates that it doesn't matter. But like, yeah, there's no way I would ever recommend going for anything above. And you know what? Let's be real. If you care even the slightest about the environment and your you know, electricity bill, you should probably still pick performance, which, you know, in some scenarios when you're already, you know, at max FPS and, you know, you wouldn't gain any FPS by turning it down, with significantly lower, you know, the heat you produce and the energy you consume, right? So even if you're already at a potentially DLA capable scenario, and it wouldn't make a difference, you know, from a performance perspective. Even then, you know, go with quality, right? Native rendering is so bad. Like, just go with DLSS quality, because we didn't showcase that, but DLSS quality runs significantly better and looks, you know, even closer to native 4K. So, you know what? Like, the difference between this and native 4K rendering, I mean, let's be real, you must be fucking lying to yourself if you can tell me that you can spot a difference beyond the worst case scenarios, right? This is, in my opinion, so close that, you know, some scenarios are like, yes, they're worse, but the average perception of the image here, I mean, it's 1044p, right? So 1044p upscaled to 4K via DLSS, this fucking looks 4K, right? And even then, I think performance does the same impression in a lot of scenarios. And if you're like, if you're, you know, unsure about that, you still have balance in between the two. If you, the slight, you know, worst case scenarios annoy you, because you can see it, right? If you really pay attention, you can see the difference. But it's very, very minimal, right? It's very, very minimal. And I still think, you know, you could go with balanced also, right? But never DLA. To be honest, DLA is just such a waste. A DLA 4K, you could do that for some kind of video montage, but I mean, unless you have the Omega eyes, right? There might be some individual that has genetically superior eyes to almost every other person here, and it's like the worst case. It's like for him, you can see every pixel on a 4K screen. Okay, sure. But for the average human eye, I would say, I mean, I do have pretty good eyes, I think. I would say I have above average perception. So I would say even I don't give a shit, right? And I value the visual fluidity way more. But yeah, that's basically it. A deep dive into DLSS and also Framegen. And I think on average, what would I recommend? You turn it on or off? In this game, it's pretty much 50-50. It really depends on how much you can handle the input lag. I'll say you get used to the feeling, so don't be too off-put, because it will feel visually weird turning it on for sure, because you're not used to this feeling. Usually FPS match your input lag. In this case, for sure, visually, it will be more fluid than perceived. And I think I would turn it on, because I'm turning it on, right? You can see I'm turning it on. But on average, I would say it's more of a 50-50 thing. And especially when you're playing the game and you're starting out, you still have a bunch of areas that run fairly nice. But at the end of the day, you're going to end up in the jungle, and there you might just want to have this more consistent, maybe non-CPU bottlenecked feel of the game in a lot of scenarios, yeah. Overall, I think them fixing DLSS definitely is nice. I would have played the complete game probably like this, because, you know, once you're used to the additional like feel of it, for sure it helps, right? Yeah. And I know that there are a lot of people that are like, you know, they're like very cynical about Framegen, and yeah, it's not worth it, blah blah blah. But the thing is, right, it really depends on the scenario, your minimum FPS, right? If you have a 60 Hz display and you turn on Framegen, it's going to feel like shit. And back when it came out, I think there were still a lot of people, using TVs with 60 Hz, and stuff like that. So, depending on your in a use case, definitely there is a lot of different considerations, but I think on average, Framegen is a fantastic addition to the toolbox. It's completely optional, and it does, visually definitely increase the fluidity, right, at the cost of additional lag, right? There is unfortunately no free lunch at the moment, but I'm pretty sure the next iterations are going to significantly try to improve on, all the issues that are there. And, I'm optimistic, and I still think it's a completely useful tool, even in its current state. Yeah. So yeah, I definitely would say 50-50 in this game. I do personally use it, but I can definitely see people that value the slightly more responsive gaming experience over the additional fluidity, especially if you don't, if you're further away from the screen, for example, where in general you might not see the as well, right? When something's very far away, the temporal resolution drops. So when you're looking at a TV that's far away, that's pretty small, you will probably not even notice the additional FPS, but you might notice the additional input lag. So it really depends on what you want to do. But yeah, 50-50 in this one. In others, I'm like 100% on for most scenarios, right? Not 100% right. Most scenarios, and others I'm like always turn it off. But this is a casual single player game, so I think the choice is always, it's always yours, but in this case, I think it's not as easy to say on and off. I must say I like on more. Yeah, definitely feels very stable compared to the CPU limited nature, but you might be on a better CPU that's not broken. Fuck Intel again. I will say fuck Intel every day until I get a new PC, honestly. Every time I get pissed because of Intel, I'll let you know. Selling 2 generations of broken CPUs is unacceptable, and fixing it via microcode update, you might say, oh, they fixed it, right? They did not fix it. If you had an Intel CPU, every single day you're using a CPU, if it was stable even, you're degrading your CPU. And the moment you roll in the microcode upgrade, you stop the degradation, you don't repair it, right? There's no magical nanobots going into your PC repairing your CPU when you you update your your microcode. So yeah, my CPU is broken. It will remain broken. It's not gonna get fixed by any microcode update. It will maybe become slightly more stable temporarily, but it's still inherently broken. So yeah, and this is like after 2 years. I mean, I was among the first, I always tell the story, right? Among the first to notice it, I was like, oh my God, is my CPU, is my GPU? It was so hard to, know, because it sounded like a, shader compilation, out of video memory error, stuff like that. It just sounded like a GPU issue at first, right? And it took so much time and effort to find out. And I was among the first people being vocal about it because, this was an early adopter of the CPU, and I played tons of games. So my CPU got fucked pretty quickly. Yeah, and that's why it's really important to realize if you have an Intel CPU, they are all broken, right? To some degree. Yeah, so always remember that you should definitely RMA your CPU if it becomes unstable, no matter if you, especially if you have the microcode already, up to 5 years warranty, right? And you should definitely fuck Intel, fuck them, really. They deserve it. They sold you a broken CPU. They should have known this was an issue 1.5 years ago, and they tried to sweep it under the rug until it became big enough. And why did it become big enough? Because people that didn't play as much as me slowly started to build up time too. And every time you play on it, every time it crashes, every time it degrades, right? It went so far. This is my second one, also unstable already, by the way. It's like I'm burning through them. And why is it a problem? Because I can't just change the platform. It's not that I'm going to buy a Ryzen and put it in my, in my Intel socket on my fucking motherboard, right? And my motherboard, changing that one also costs money, right? It's not a cheap motherboard, so I would have to change 2 components. And I would have to buy a new CPU. So it's not as easy, right? And that's why I'm really mad, because they're still selling these CPUs to this day, and they ignored the problem for way too long. They cost me hours of my life, and that's why I gladly say fuck Intel. I don't care if the new Intel entry GPUs are great. That's amazing, right? Happy for them. Happy for the people who buy them and works well. Keep in mind, there is a new There's a new generation of hardware coming pretty soon. You should, in my opinion, if you don't need to buy right now, wait until the 5000 series and the new AMD cards are out, so you can really see if it's a fair price to value comparison. In my opinion, you might probably want to wait, just know if it is or not. If you need a PC right now that's super cheap and you can't wait, obviously it's probably a good choice if you really have to care about every cent, right? Otherwise, you could wait or buy a better GPU. But in general, right, I'm not saying that fuck Intel means I'm not going to ever buy an Intel product again. I think they're a bad company. I think they did, they're still one of the most advanced chip makers here. And on average, I think Intel is a great company. But I think what they did the last 2 years, and especially, from a consumer perspective, they can suck my dick, right? That doesn't mean I don't like them. Overall, I just don't like what they did to me and a lot of other people, and it's a very shitty behavior. And it's not about their engineers, their tech stuff. Mistakes happen, right? Human mistakes are so normal. I have full understanding of this being able to happen. I have zero understanding on how they initially handled it. Yes, now the 5-year warranty, that's it's like fixing already something broken, right? It's like they're coming out. And why did they do it? Because they're server partners, and there are always servers that use consumer grade CPUs in addition to the enterprise grade CPUs, and they started to have like extremely high failure rates, and they just couldn't shut up anymore, right? There was a real issue, and then like downplaying it, and then like even I think it was when Nvidia was like, it's not us, it's Intel, right? And that was when they were like, okay, fuck it, we can't pretend it's maybe not us anymore, right? And I hate that. I know that from a business perspective, in the short term, it was probably a good decision, but in the long term, it definitely hurt my trust. And at the moment, they're not the best anymore, so I wouldn't buy them. If in 10 years they're the best again, I'll give them another shot. Okay, yeah, sure. But definitely I will still, call them out for being bitches. And whoever is responsible for the PR management there, fuck you. You're a fucking idiot. Was obviously is going to come out. It's like your house is burning, and instead of calling the fighters, you're like closing the door and hoping it's not going to burn down, right? That's what they did, and they're fucking stupid for it. Like, yeah. Short-term thinking, and I don't know whoever made the call and the decision to handle it this way initially. The long-term handling, okay, that's perfectly okay, but the short-term handling, disastrous, right? And really hope whoever did this got fired, to be honest, because fuck them. You should not have made that decision. And you know what? I hope you find a great other job, but I really don't want to see you deciding these things for Intel anymore. Just go to a company I don't care about, because whoever made this decision, also a mistake that happens, but I think that is a very dumb mistake. A complicated engineering problem happens, right? Also sometimes impossible to see ahead of time, really hard, right? And there's so much that can go wrong, but this is an easy decision, right? And if you fuck it up, you shouldn't be making those decisions, right? It's just a horrible way of handling things. But yeah, that's just me, right? That's why I say fuck Intel. It is not against any of the brilliant people that work there. It's about, the overall consumer related sites they had. And I'm just saying it so, they know I hope that whenever they see a customer, they get said, fuck you. So they know who to blame, because whoever made that decision is the guy who deserved this, right? I'm not saying fuck them for selling a broken product without knowing. I'm saying fuck you, whoever decided it's okay to continue doing so after knowing, right? That's the one guy, or the guys responsible I'm talking about. And I know the CEO left the company. I have no idea if he was like informed or he had part of the decision making. But like CEOs, rotations and stuff like that, it's often placebo shit, so I don't care about it too much. It's so nice to see this game now being GPU bound. Okay, yeah, like I said, we're gonna play the game now, but I'm very tech passionate, so yeah, sometimes I just have to rant a little bit about things. And oh yeah, what's called VO2, the new model from the video generation model from Google, gets from my first impression when I see I don't have access, and so I can't really tell you about my experiments because we're in the EU, right? The fuck you EU for preventing people from working with modern tools and giving us a distinct disadvantage. But at the same time, I think it's very It's very, very nice to see what VO2 does. I think their statement, they specifically stated that it's good at physics, and I totally agree. It is fantastic at physics, and amazingly so too. Yes, it has errors, right? It hallucinates shit. It gets things horribly wrong. It is a first, I mean, in this case, maybe second gen product, but I do compare it to Sora, right? And there is just like so much incredibly impressive stuff going on there, and I think it's really, really, really nice to see that we're getting, this level of accuracy already right now, and especially compared to Sora, which looks really nice in some scenarios. But here you can see, right, this is one of the most telling points. They're using an old DLSS version. You can see when you leave your camera stationary, the guys will start to blur when they move, right? See, as soon as my camera is stationary, you can see after a while, it kind of starts to blur out. Ah, shit, it's not very visible right here. It's more if you see, is there an object that moves constantly in the game? I mean, it's a pretty stable environment. There's not a lot of dynamic objects beyond the enemies. That's kind of hard to showcase. Wait. Here in the background, right? This guy, look at him. When he moves around, or also the left, on the left, perfect, this guy here, right? As soon as my camera is stationary, you can see he like kind of starts to duplicate himself, or it takes a bit longer, I guess. Yeah, as soon as the camera is stationary, the DLSS just starts to do this weird blurriness on some moving objects. Yeah, for example, the arm right over there, this is gonna... I wish he could walk again. Yeah, you can see there's this ghosting, right? When he's gonna walk back, you're gonna see it very nicely. Sometimes. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it is a bit inconsistent, so it's good, right? The visual artifact doesn't appear every single time, but sometimes it can appear very, very strongly. Yeah, and that is, I think, fixed in a newer version. And so I don't know what exact version they're using, but I assume it's an older one because this is still an issue. But yeah, what else? Yeah, VO2, definitely very impressive physics stuff going on there. And it seems to help the model generate believable images for sure compared to Sora. Yeah, I mean, just the same prompts in both really showcase that Sora is more of a, very primitive tool. And it was very impressive when showed, right? And the reason why Sora looked so impressive is because they use like very nice positive examples where it gets things right. But Sora is way more likely to get things wrong than VO2. So yeah, if you haven't checked it out, look up VO2. They're great comparison videos on YouTube, and you will be probably pretty impressed if you were not impressed by Sora's bullshit sometimes. Which is still very impressive. I mean, just like, to be real, Sora very impressive, VO2 just all the more impressive because it's one up Sora just like a couple of days after its release. Like, it's moving so fast, and it's really hard to say who has the upper hand, right? It seems like they're all using the same core technology. So it's, it's a bit like more about the training, regimen you're going through, and the focus on physics for Google, which means they probably had some kind of loss function attached to like physics related stuff, which was more weighted strongly, seems to be a good approach. So whatever Google did, seems to be, I think DeepMind was it, is definitely better for sure. Like the approach seems more sound than Sora's approach, at least for, physically correct stuff. If it goes for abstract art, you might have different results. You're just like double checking. No, everything here looks perfectly fine. They seem to have some kind of full screen exclusive performance enhancements tied to the engines, which you can check in the console. So you can just go here, right? And you can go like info. This is info. What is it? Find. Oh, it's find full screen, right? And here you can see there is a use exclusive full screen 1 enabled in the game, so that's nice. Okay, but let's start playing after all this talk in here. And an introduction. Oh my god, I completely forgot to turn on my fucking chats. The tablet updated itself and waited until it restarted, so I hope whatever didn't miss too much. If it doesn't show me, right, I never know if it shows me all old messages or not. If I missed them, just type them again or something. Yeah, okay, very nice. So let's get started. Back to Sukhothai and the bad FPS. Yeah, Sukhothai sucks.
Well, you're not
for sure. I mean, not the place, but the FPS. Otherwise, seems like a... I mean, not a place I would like to live, to be honest. If anything, the Amazon jungle as a living environment. I mean, you know, for sightseeing maybe, but like from a survival perspective, seems like a rough place. a lot of challenges for sure. Okay, where do we go? And it's also it is kind of funny how there seems to be a quite significant correlation between like the natural survival challenge and the development of cultures too. Like, where you had easy mode, like middle Europe, like cultures could like, you know, easily flourish without big challenges, but in countries where there were like significant environmental challenges, you can see there's either no culture at all because it's like, you know, the Arctic, or there's like significantly reduced potential for resource generation and stuff like that. Yeah, and that, you know, obviously changed over time because now other resources are more important and a global society can substitute your money from those for other services, like in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? Like how the product you can sell to people can, you know, the resources really can change the prospects of your country so much. Okay, but what are we doing? Nothing. Take the boat. Yeah, we just finished this area. I just remembered. A study in fear. Take the idol to Palin. We still have the army transitions, the cogwheel puzzles. There are quite a lot of. I did not realize there were this many. Riddles of the ancients. Lost artifacts of Asia. You know what? I think nah, you know what? I'm gonna go and do the field work and then the adventure, and then we're gonna do the mist stuff, because I usually don't like doing side objectives in games I've finished, and I feel like we're gonna finish the game pretty soon, but at the same time I don't want to go at every single story location and 100% it before we even did the story, so...
Gina, where are you?
I had to hide from the soldiers. On my way.
I think all tab in the game should also be fine at the moment. Okay, just double checking. Everything looks quite in order. Oh, wait, did all tab break Framegen? Nah, they fixed that. They wouldn't. They wouldn't do me dirty like that. Because I did alt tab before. No. We know this is a 30 FPS area and 40. Nah, Framegen still works. It's just like it hits hard every single time you see the performance in the game. Thank God the option menu is quite okay to navigate. I mean, yeah, it's not, maybe not optimal.
That could have gone badly. What was that scream I heard?
That was the sound of someone who bit off more than they could chew.
Oh, sounds painful.
Yeah, and here you can see that I would definitely recommend Framegen. Because this year is significantly smoother now that we're not CPU bottlenecked, and for loading sections the CPU seems to be way more available, so it is a significantly improved experience here. Yeah, for this area I do recommend Framegen for like 60 Hz plus displays. that are CPU limited. There might be a scenario where you get like a monster CPU in the near future and you hear this, because if you're not CPU limited, definitely it's still then more up to debate. But in a CPU limited scenario, I think this is definitely a much improved experience. And I think what VO2 is, what was the most interesting part about it, is that it, I mean, it was pretty obvious it was gonna be feasible, but I'm pretty sure we'll see like physics, neural physics pretty soon in game engines, which will enable like very cool physics behavior of, especially fluids and stuff like that, which are like, you might be wondering why fluids, because fluids are notoriously bad to mathematically precisely calculate. So the fluid simulation in games is extremely primitive, like extremely primitive, and it's also very, very expensive, which is why it's so primitive, right? Because we just don't want to have a lot of overhead for it. And there's two reasons why AI-based water physics rendering will be very, very good, because humans are extremely bad at understanding errors there, right? If I look at waves crashing against the shore,
okay?
the wave could be completely wrong.
I'm just not used to this.
Don't worry. I know how to drive this thing.
Yeah.
Sitting in this boat
It could be completely wrong
Good.
from a physics perspective,
Good.
but still look correct, right? Every water molecule could be completely wrong. As long as the meta, the meta impression is correct, it would look realistic. And that is why water that is rendered by AI looks so realistic to us, because we're bad at noticing errors, right? If there's a human and suddenly the legs swap their place, we'll notice, right? But if out of, I don't know, thousands of pixels representing water, they swap their place, you won't fucking notice, right? And I think we will substitute soft physics for all those very, very difficult to approximate things in the near future. And especially water and fluids. And maybe even fire, right? Looks like a very, very likely candidate where the detailed information is irrelevant because we can't understand it, and the macro information is super important. I don't think we'll immediately replace like game logic related physics immediately with AI, because their errors are very noticeable. When I pick up a primitive box, which is easy to calculate, and which is funnily enough, right? It's funny. There is a real correlation between rasterized rendering and human perception and understanding. What you can perceive in it. Something that is easy to rasterize is usually something that's also easy to perceive. But if it's like a more complex algorithm, it's really hard to perceive what it is. So it's really, really funny that things like boxes you can easily manipulate in your mind, and you can also easily manipulate in a game engine. So there seems to be some kind of resource overlap there. And especially in older games, now in like path race games it's a bit harder, but like if you go for rasterized games, it was usually really easy to tell visually which area was going to be demanding in a game, right? You could look at an area where like this is really bad and this is really good, because like your visual systems,
the place you worked?
it could correlate. So yeah, I would expect fluids to be rendered pretty soon differently,
Why did
and
they fire you?
classic physics objects to remain a bit more stable if they're relevant to gameplay. If not, you could see very cool effects, right? Yeah, for example, let's take since we're close to melon here, right?
I think
The
real
melons here.
archaeology happens out on the field.
Talk so much. Almost, no, it doesn't. I talk so much. Okay, see these melons, right? If I break them in this game, it doesn't work, right? They don't have any physics. Right, there's no physics attached to them. But if they would break, the effect coming out on them, that would be really cool for AI generation, because there's like a random splash, right? They just like burst. Right, and it wouldn't really matter if it's accurate or not. But if I take the melon and move it around, then I wouldn't use AI, because then you could easily tell it, right? So I think at first you're going to see some kind of selective application of neural rendering, but the end game is going to be that we're going to have more and more and more of these different rendering pipelines merged. That was the worst docking maneuver the game ever did, I think. Like, seriously. Yeah, so we're gonna see great things, and I think a lot of skepticism about, where gaming is going is rightfully there, because a lot of stuff, at the moment, especially UE5 stuff, looks great but runs like ass. But my good news for you is that it's gonna get worse, and just enjoy the present. No, just kidding. It's gonna get worse though, to some degree, because we're gonna see a bunch of new techniques which are very demanding, and it's just gonna take a bit more of time, right? It's like when rasterization was new, performance was complete ass, right? Hardware was mega slow, everything was shit. When SSR was introduced, it was mega noisy because we had like super low resolution for it. And so yeah, don't worry about it. It's quite the looks so nice though visually. Yeah, it's quite the cool time to be in because we see a lot of progress. But I do know that a lot of people grew up with rasterization being optimized to some degree, and then seeing this quote unquote shit show start again is quite, for some people not that nice. But the reason is because you're probably see this, for example, like this here, the reflection artifact. This is an SSR artifact, right? It's not ray tracing, and so yeah, it's a problem that is prevalent in every single technology. But here they do really a bad job with the denoiser for sure with SSR. Like the ray trace denoiser seems to be significantly more advanced than the SSR denoiser here, and the thing is basically at the end of the day, right? I think you can focus on the details which don't work well, or can just focus on the overall impression. And you just have to know what is your hardware capable of, because running this on a 4070, you can do it, right? But not at this resolution maybe, but you can theoretically do it. But is that really worth it, right? I think some things might then just break, right? Lower resolutions just lead to like everything being like overly artifacted, and I think you just have to find your own perfect spot. Just like cranking the maximum settings for your specific setup might not be ideal anymore, right? If you're on a 1080p screen still, and then you use like DLSS on top of it, and then you start adding ray tracing and stuff, it can get really, really visually busy, and sometimes rasterization might just be the better solution. And I'm just in the lucky position of being on the only hardware basically that is really reasonable for these settings these days. Yeah, path tracing definitely more of a 4090 thing, and you might say 4080 works, but honestly this area runs like shit on a 4090. So yes, the first two areas definitely 4080 could handle, but this one here I think would become, unless you don't mind 30 FPS, I guess, would become very, very rough. So yeah, in my opinion, just give it time and expect a lot of stuff not to be perfect. And I guess it's more of console gamers having a bit of a a problem of devs maybe making decisions which are annoying, which always has been the problem, right? And nowadays more so than ever, right? Console devs definitely need to make trade-offs, and a lot of people are looking at upscaling as look, we're having to rely on upscaling, that's why they don't optimize anymore. But that's bullshit, right? Without upscalers, this would not run this well, right? Even in this game, I think a lot of people would agree is optimized, right? It takes 7, Doom Eternal, for example, highly optimized, but without upscaling, you would never get the performance to visual ratio you get. The thing being cynical about devs being lazy is to some degree true with Unreal Engine, but in general, you should not forget that only with upscaling, some things are even possible. So it's not laziness even, it's just like that we kind of tend to overestimate what we should be able to render, right? Because we got used to it. But just you can always do the experiment, right? Just go back and take older games that have DLSS, run them native, run them non-native, and just see how much of a performance differential you're seeing, right? And you will see there is like it's not even laziness. There might be highly optimized games you could add a DLSS to, and you would still see significant performance improvements. Yeah, so I wouldn't be overly cynical about that. I think DLSS is a boon to gaming, and it's the only way we're ever going to approach a reasonable rendering pipeline that achieves photorealism in real time. Proof, right? Proof this playable path tracing, thanks to it's also playable without DLSS in an optimized engine, but it's like almost unplayable on the right. Yeah. And in an ideal world, would we forego DLSS and do native rendering? No, it's terrible, right? Unless we have like an infinite amount of compute, we would still need some kind of anti-aliasing solution, unless we have an infinite pixel density. right? But if there is even a moderate restriction on anything, you would always want to have that. And that's, you know, nature does the same thing. Your eyes are using DLSS, right? I mean, I'm not DLSS, but then probably same type of algorithm, right? You could probably calculate the actual perception density that you should have in the image you're getting. So you're already getting a DLSS image, right? So being cynical about that would be, you know, just you know, forgetting that you're already part of, you know, the system. It's just like you're used to the artifacts it produces. I mean, there's a reason why you can't see your nose when you look around, right? Your nose is always visible. It's just your brain does a ton of compute to remove it. I mean a ton, not a lot, but you know, it is a great algorithm. I mean, the atmosphere is really nice, but what are we doing in the game? Yeah, I'm stalling a bit. I feel like we're gonna end the game pretty soon, so I don't like it, so I don't want to finish it too fast.
They were using the explosives to open a way into an ancient tomb.
And? Did they find anything? Oh.
Make sure it's safe.
I will. Thank you, Dr. Jones. By the way, what happened to the blonde-haired lady? My spies saw soldiers rushing her out of the jungle. Missing an arm?
Let's just say she bet on the wrong horse.
Huh. I'm glad you're on our side.
Yeah, and I still really dislike that Hardware and Box took this game as an example of, you know, noise in path tracing, because yes, it has noise, right? But let's be fucking real. When I play the game like this, it is very stable beyond the few areas that have significant issues, which they didn't even, I think, show. I mean, did they showcase the foliage? I don't remember. But they showcased like the creeping noise on wood and stuff like that. But to be honest, like, fuck me if I noticed this. I'm really close to a big screen also, right? Like, there's no way I look at this and I'm like, oh my god, it's so noisy, right? I mean, this is 1080p. I mean, like, come on, like, I'm not using film grain, which, you know, is a noise that a lot of games have enabled by default, and a lot of people don't disable because they don't change settings.
Hello?
And also here, right, this is so stable. I mean, yeah, you could zoom in and see it's like unstable. And yes, it is temporarily laggy when the shadows appear and blah, 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 right? It's not, it's sure, it's like, makes sense, and it is not perfect, right? But is this like a real issue? No, right? I think the game in general seems very stable visually when you play it. And I know, and I talked about that so much, is that there are devs, you know, not devs, there are YouTube channels like Digital Foundry, which, you know, they're great, right? But and Hardware and Box too, but they're focused on, you know, this I notice more, and this is SSR, right? And the video's title is ray tracing as a noise problem, and the worst effect in the game, beyond the foliage DLSS problem, which is not ray tracing, by the way, is SSR. So it's kind of ironic, right? The worst problem is SSR here. And I think the problem these devs, these content creators have is their like job is to look for these things and to showcase them. But they just sometimes they forget reality, but B, they're also hypersensitive for this. And it's like I said, if I would tell you every single hour, look for the red car, look for the red car. Every single hour I say, look for the red car. And you go outside and you see a red car, you're going to be, oh, red car, right? Or there are a lot of red cars suddenly, right? And that's what they do. They notice things we don't notice. And even I'm really into tech and I look at these videos and I'm aware of them, even I don't notice them most of the time, right? Because I'm not specifically looking for them. And I think it's really unfortunate for them that they're like focused on it beyond a content creation perspective, because they're like devaluing their experience by being focused on the negatives. And as always, if you focus on the negatives, yeah, it's gonna feel worse, but and sometimes it's unavoidable, right? Some are just like this is unavoidable, right? That you're gonna notice this. Because it's pretty big and flickery. But the other issues, come on, really? This game is a negative example for path tracing and ray tracing issues. They admit it looks better, and they say it's not perfect, but duh, it's a human-made technology, it's not perfect, of course, right? You can see that some objects obviously have a bit of, you know, a shimmering issue, like the temporal stability is not great, blah, blah, blah. But when you're playing the game, is this worse, or is it a fucking shadow that looks like shit that flickers every fucking second worse, right? Like, I don't know, man. I think it's just over-dramatizing an issue that has been known day one, and it's one of the reasons why, you know, lower resolution effects sometimes just don't work. And it's a hardware and an algorithm problem, and the smartest people on Earth are working on this, and they're doing their best, right? They're doing fantastic jobs. Like also ray reconstruction, what a good achievement in that regard. And it is not perfect, obviously, right? It's human-made stuff, but being, you know, making a video that highlights issues that people are aware of and can't fix because it's impossible. I mean, they're trying to say rasterization can also have advantages. That's true, right? Especially performance advantages too. And they want to say, yeah, it's not only performance, also visuals. But I think the overall visual impression is what matters. And I think and this, by the way, is not path tracing. This is the game's auto HDR being not, you know, the HDR implementation of the game that simulates your pupils widening and closing is you know, is more of an issue, to be honest. It's not a real issue, to be honest. If I look at this scene, I'm not like, oh my god, if I would zoom 10x on this surface, it would be temporally unstable, right? I mean, you can see another issue here, which is a DLSS, I think, based, that sometimes it can just look like there's some things break, right? Some things are just like not optimal in the dark. I think Cyberpunk also had that a bit, and that got fixed significantly by ray reconstruction, which, as far as I'm aware of, this game does not support. So the lack of ray reconstruction here definitely brings in artifacts, which, you know, are way worse, I think, than a little bit of temporal noise. But that also is removed by ray reconstruction. But, you know, yeah. So I think as much as, you know, it's nice to realize that it has been a problem. I mean, if you were there, which they were, for the first ray tracing games with Battlefield and everything, you know how bad it was, and still is in some games. But then to go to a game that I think does a fantastic job for the at least path and ray trace parts, with the worst case scenarios, in my opinion, being SSR, which is not ray traced. Yeah, I think it's really not a good example. You could find every single ray trace game and have an issue with it, right? But I do feel like, you know, they kind of made an elephant out of a fly in the, or you would say, in German. Yeah, so I think they kind of over-dramatized and misrepresented that. And why is that important to note, right? Because I'm one of the people, a very small percentage, I mean, it's not even 1%, right? It's probably 0.1 or something, or even lower, that can even play games on a good setup. That is even, you know, where it's even, you know, up to debate. And a lot of people just don't have that setup and are just like, oh yeah, right? Must be shit, right? Oh, it looks like shit, sucks, right? But they're seeing these videos of people closing up on the worst case, but they're not playing the games, right? And I'm playing the games. We played all the path trace games, the big ones, right? Wukong, Alan Wake 2, Cyberpunk, they're not that many. And not all of them, right? There's still Portal, RTX, and blah, blah, blah. There's still more, but we played bigger ones, right? And I think, as someone that I think is qualified to talk about it, because I, you know, first of all, I know about the tech, but I also played the games. I can tell you that if you don't have it, it's perfectly fine, right? You shouldn't have any FOMO, just enjoy what you have. But you shouldn't be hating on it because you never experienced this, because some tech channels just like try to over-dramatize certain aspects. Yeah, in my opinion, not a good look for Hardware Inbox to shit on this game. They could have shitted on Harry Potter's reflections. I mean, you can see me. When I play Harry Potter, I turned off ray tracing. It was so broken and looked like complete shit in that game. And that is a perfect example of how not to use tech, right? But then this game, it looks so clean. And it also looks so much cleaner, in my opinion, than Alan Wake 2.
Oh.
Like, it's just so nice. And look at this. This is really nice. This is a shadow from the tree all the way over there. Some shit going here. But yeah, you know, that's why I'm a little bit sad that they included some games where I think it's really highly inappropriate. And also they misrepresented certain physically accurate effects as inaccurate. Like, they compared rasterization to ray tracing and not reality to ray tracing, which I made a short video about, which is, you know, very superficial. But I still think the core idea is very important. And you might just get caught up in this, you know, I guess, bubble of tech stuff where you just like, you know, look at games every day and you try to find the flaws and compare them, and might just like, you know, maybe just look at the physics of the real world and see what you think is more accurate. Because I think, yeah, this, I mean, maybe we can showcase it here, because there is light falling into darker places. See if we can find a good spot for this. Because I didn't showcase it myself. Here, there wasn't. They mentioned that there is loss in surface detail in the areas of reflection. But the thing is, as I showcased in the video, this is very realistic. You would lose certain aspects of the surface detail when you look with imperfect eyes and cameras at these spots, right? So this is perfectly normal. It's realistic. It's not a problem. The surface detail loss here, even if it was an algorithmic problem, it still is more realistic than retaining the extreme roughness of the material under any reflective circumstances. Is this a perfect reflection? No, obviously, right? This is supposed to be some kind of three-dimensional bamboo stuff, but I think they just went for a flat surface here, a roughly flat surface, maybe a little bit of bump mapping or something. But on average, yeah, it's not perfect, but the fact that the detail of the surface here is reduced is perfectly reasonable, right? And I think the scene looks worse because of the ways auto HDR works, right? The brightness differential here is the real issue. And I think in a game that supports HDR, they're kind of relying too much on that, in my opinion, right? I think the more of HDR capabilities you have, the less you need these effects in your video games. So I think that is more of the issue, not really the loss of surface detail. So I think, yeah, always remember what you're trying to replicate in a video game, and, you know, don't be overly critical about stuff you might just, you know, forget about versus rasterization, because a perfect rasterized image might be completely unrealistic. So yeah, just, you know, keep that in mind, that sometimes loss of detail is realistic in reflective scenarios, and a lot of other things too, right? So I'm like really you know, I'm really glad that I think this is only a temporal issue, and at some point, you know, you will just get used to what it's supposed to look like, because you're not coming from a rasterized, misrepresented world, and you're doing like stupid ray trace versus rasterized comparisons in where physical details are matched by, you know, stuff like texture resolution and detail, which the physical world can omit easily. But okay, yeah. So that's where, you know, I'm just like coming from a perspective where I think a lot of people don't have the opportunity to test them themselves, and are being overly cynical. And I hope that, you know, watching me play these games maybe has convinced you, to some degree at least, that I think visually there is a lot of merit to these technologies, and they're still on assuming, you know, unreasonably expensive hardware. But I mean, reasonably so, I guess, but unreasonably for most people. There is definitely a use case, and yeah. And the aforementioned comparison, I just want to, you know, really iterate this. Cube map reflection here, looking pretty clean. SSR looking like complete dog shit. And everywhere else where we have like ray tracing popping in, looking way better than SSR. And they argued SSR can look better than ray tracing. For sure it can, but it doesn't in this game. So why include this? I don't know. You know, noise creep, it's just like, it is... And it's so irrelevant for us, honestly. Yeah, I hope they really can somehow, you know, just like showcase these issues and talk about them. And, you know, engineers have to be aware of them. But I think they should still put it in perspective for what it means to an average consumer that is not extremely focused on these things. Right?
Watch where you're steering.
Yeah, they're all true things, right? Beyond the physics being misrepresented, but... Okay, but let's go to the Mahatat. Oh, yeah, sorry for the long and techy intro today. Just so you know, just like every time I get into tech, I just like, I can't help myself. Yeah, obviously the worst part of the image for sure is SSR. Like, there's no denying that SSR is like the worst part of this presentation. Which has nothing to do with ray tracing beyond being, you know, reflective surface,
Is
I
that the
guess,
tempo Sunan talked about?
that you can do with
Yeah.
ray traced reflections in
Let's get
theory.
a stone before a boss then.
Yeah, really appreciate the visuals in this one, and I do feel like the temporal stability and being non-dependent on CPU limitedness makes this area feel significantly more smooth to me. Yeah, this is more what the videos felt like that I uploaded to YouTube. I mean, maybe, you know, since YouTube prioritizes over GPU, I mean,
I
in
don't know
admin
yet.
mode,
Something that could point us to the stone's location.
yeah, admin mode definitely prioritizes OBS over everything else. So sometimes I might see worse performance than you guys, and like it might feel worse for me. And definitely this seems to help quite significantly with this. Yeah, and obviously this DLSS artifact is really unfortunate, but also nothing to do with ray tracing in general. I mean, sure, yes, it is a ray trace issue, but that's because of the rays are not being completely correctly, you know, reconstructed at a lower resolution. And, you know, they're just like worst case scenarios. And the thing is, right, there's so many ways to alleviate this. And I still think this is very patchable. But yeah, it is a very unfortunate issue. And I've never seen, I think, a game have this issue to this degree. And whatever the devs are doing, they really need to look into using another maybe DLSS version, or like, yeah, there has to be a fix for this, because I don't think any other game I've ever seen had this degree of visual noise. And if Hardware Unboxed, I think they didn't, I don't know if they saw this or they didn't see it because they're always using high resolution footage, but this for sure is a resolution issue together with a worst case scenario. Yeah. And if the entire game would look like this, it would be horrible, right? It's almost like you're playing Stalker. Oh, by the way, Stalker 2 got the A-Live update. So if you've been waiting on the A-Live update and you want to play Stalker 2 now, my recommendation is you can still wait, to be honest, because it's going to get better and better and better. But if that was the thing you were like waiting for, and you're like, fuck the performance and the other issues. I mean, they fixed a ton of those too. I think now you could at least play the game without shitty AI and spawns, as far as at least their promises go, right? So if you've been waiting, now you can play it. When will I play Stalker 2? I will play Stalker 2. I mean, it's in Game Pass as far as I know. I will play Stalker 2 when we get the 5090 PC. I'm just gonna brute force it then, and it's one of those games I'm gonna wait for. It's not gonna get better, but it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get better over time. So yeah, don't worry about that. But if you care about A-Live only, A-Live is now in the game in its most basic probably form. So my recommendation is still, honestly, just wait. Yeah, unless it leaves Game Pass at some point, and then you should probably play it before it leaves it. Quite interesting visual glitch. Right there. Oh yeah, and I also watched the reaction of Distortion 2 to Elden Ring Night. What is it called? Night? Fuck. Night something. Yeah, the new Elden Ring game, basically. And he also, looked a bit more at the trailer and stuff like that. And now I have a really good impression of how the game's probably going to work. Just like analyzing the trailer myself a bit more with the information now I had.
It had the Adamic word for stone.
And I still think it looks really cool.
Has to be here somewhere.
And I really hope they're gonna fix the netcode stuff, because if that is shit, the entire game's gonna be shit. So I really hope their core focus is on that. Ooh. What did you find there? There's still a picture opportunity I want to do first. Yeah, and it's always, it's like, if it's hearsay, you should always be aware it's hearsay. Oh, it's probably underground. Yeah, so also go to the other area first. Yeah, so you should always experience stuff yourself before judging it. I mean, you can form your opinion based on people you trust, but as I've learned one thing, and it also comes to me, right? I will say stuff that I later, or maybe I would realize, but that might be complete bullshit. And you should always, be aware of of that, right? And that's why, you know, every channel I've seen so far has had one moment where it was like, okay, this is complete bullshit. And the most of them, you know, are credible channels that will, you know, correct their mistakes. Okay, I guess there's just an underground passage here. Yeah, okay. But some of them also, you know, it's just too small of an issue, and then they will just like misrepresent stuff. This, by the way, still is an FOV-based problem, which is unfortunate. I think that you could do a view model that does not completely break your water physics. But if you're playing at a default 90 or whatever it is FOV in this game, you will not have this visual glitch. Same goes for camera glitching into body and stuff like that. But it's still, you know, rather have a higher FOV and visual glitches than no option. So, and visual glitches than no option and no visual glitches. Yeah, so kudos to the devs for still adding it, but obviously a bit more work to make it work with everything would have been not too bad, right? Could have helped. La zona militare. Yeah, one of the things, for example, there's this one guy that does a lot of broadcasting advice. He's called Espovox, right? Eposvox or Eposvox, I don't know how to pronounce him.
Come look at this.
In general, I think he does, you know, a fantastic job of showing new things and stuff like that. But sometimes there are just moments where you're like, I don't think you really looked at the math, and I mean, maybe he doesn't understand it, I don't know. Or he didn't really, you know, check really everything that is being done. Because, for example, he has like a video on where he mentions the HDR filters for HDR, like the tone mapping override in OBS. And as this game is a great example, he said there's no difference when using different filters, but there is a huge difference, right? The Reinhardt filter looks definitely very off in some games. And then, you know, there are just statements where you're like, oh yeah, it doesn't do anything. I compared it and couldn't find a difference. Or, I don't know,
It looks like a symbol to me.
Yes. And also the bicubic downsampling filter versus the, I don't know how you pronounce the Lankos or whatever it is. It's mathematically, you can just see bicubic must be so much more blurry, right? And also, you know, because, you know, I know NVIDIA recommends also Lankos because it makes more sense if you know how they work both. It's like significantly sharper. And, you know, it might just be some reason because of encoding, whatnot. So I did some video comparisons and like image comparison between my one stream with bicubic and the other one with Lankos. And as expected, both my girlfriend and me, both in machine blind tests, I couldn't do them blind, could easily identify which picture was sharper and visually more pleasing, and in every single time was the Lankos image. So, you know, just like don't follow recommendation blinds. Try to find a, you know, an entry point, and then if you're not sure about something, you might just have to do the work yourself, right? Just like look it up a bit deeper, find other sources, and just compare them, and then, you know, try to maybe do a small experiment yourself. It's really important to you, because I mean, I am streaming almost every day, so for me video quality is pretty important, and I don't want to fuck up my settings. And, you know, I always, you know, I'm looking for updates and changes and stuff like that. So overall, I think finding information there is really, really difficult, because the problem is, right, there is a mathematical background to these downsampling filters, which is pretty easy to understand if you know how math and information technology works, which I'm, you know, obviously have a master's degree in, so, you know, it's kind of unfair, right? Because it's easy for me to understand, but because I learned it already. But the thing is, it's not the problem is when you Google is so bad, it is so terrible. You Google a problem which has a, you know, historical answer. It's people who designed the algorithms, which are probably some of them still alive.
What do you think?
And then you have a lot of, you know, papers on them and everything. And then there's this bunch of Reddit, OBS forums, game facts, shit, just a bunch of shit of misinformation being thrown around with no sources, nothing. And that's the entire first pages, the first page section of the Google search. And everybody interfaces with that, right? No, most people won't go further. And then you have to put in completely different search terms to get to the original stuff. And I think that is a big problem. A lot of people base their information on these like second-hand sources, which are not qualified. Some of them are, but you can't tell which. And then there's this bunch of, oh, this guy said this is bad for that. And yeah, it's just really fucking annoying, to be honest. Yeah, I really can't say how much Google sucks ass, right? I'm really, as much as hallucinations suck, as an initial first information source, like just to get, a pointer or just something, I like chatbot GTP and other AI searches so much more. I think Google is shit in its current state. Google is complete trash. And we also have, leaks from Google have proven that they don't care about the credibility of the source. And they just care about, I mean, they do care to some degree, but they mostly care about how, big the site is, how much traffic it has. So it really values brands over, maybe information accuracy and value. So I think that shows, right? If almost every fucking third answer is a fucking Reddit post, even though you didn't include Reddit in your search term, and that Reddit post is full of just random people guessing shit with no source, I mean, I might as well ask fucking chatbot, right? Yeah, chatbot just does a better job. And chatbot, even though there's a bunch of misinformation, the likelihood of a lot of people saying the same thing wrong can carry over to chatbot because it's trained on the same data set that has access to that. But chatbot also has data which is scientifically, sound. And I think they were pretty smart about training it, because you can tell that they seem to weigh like sources which are like scientifically, peer reviewed way higher than internet bullshit. So you could look up a solution which on Google has a clear, wrong, misinformed opinion as a result by a lot of people. And you might just think, okay, 10, 100, 1,000 people are saying the same thing. They must be right. But the reality is they're all wrong. And chatbot will usually end up giving you the correct answer in a lot of those scenarios. Not all of them, which is the problem, right? Not perfect, unfortunately. We don't have a perfect search just yet. But the thing is, we still have those tools, and I really would recommend, if you're like a skepticist about that, skeptical about that, finding out which searches are really better to do with chatbot as maybe a supportive tool. And as I said, always when something's important, all the sources have to be checked, right? You either know, a lot of people say, right, oh, chatbot, there's misinformation, it tells you wrong stuff. You Google something, 90% is bullshit. I'm sorry, it is what it is. You go on Reddit, 90% is bullshit, right? So where's the difference if humans hallucinate shit or like misremember or bias or something, or a chatbot makes a mistake? Yeah, chatbot makes really stupid mistakes sometimes, for sure, which are like quite unusual. But most people also just talk shit online. So for me, the difference is it's a tool, and I really think it's very nice to have it in addition. And it can do a lot of tasks which search can't do. I'm pretty sure the longer you live, you should definitely, if you're still pretty young, right? If you're in your I don't know, whenever you want to, right? But if you're like 40, 50 years old and you're used to Googling and you're like, this new AI shit, I don't need it. I'm pretty sure in 10 years, everyone's going to be using it, and you don't want to end up the guy who doesn't know how to Google, right? So I would recommend putting it into your life to some point or another, if you can have any use in it, right? Yeah, don't sleep on it, because one day you're going to wake up and it's going to be the better tool, and you're going to be dismissive for no reason. Yeah, it's always like that. I always tell the story. YouTube and Twitch wasn't there when I grew up. What was I really skeptical about? YouTubers and streamers, because it was like, this is a guy talking. These days, obviously, you realize
Is it what we are looking for?
that a lot of tech channels and people talking on YouTube, they're more informed in their specific topic than the big review sites and stuff like that, which just have one guy there that are not experts because they don't have thousands of hours to put in a single game. So obviously the best content creators, information sources are going to be people that spend their entire lives doing things, right? If someone plays the Spire for thousands of hours, he's going to be the expert, right? If he's like intelligent enough, I guess. But if there's a talented person playing thousands of hours, doesn't matter if another talented person reviewed it for 10. You're going to have completely different opinions and depth of knowledge, right? And that's why it's really valuable, but I almost ended up dismissing that, because it was like, hey, don't need that shit. I just play games. I don't watch games. Turns out I like watching games and I also like playing games. But I'll be back in one moment and then we're gonna play. I'm gonna pause so she shuts the fuck up here. Okay, this is the breakpoint. No more attack from here on out unless someone asks me something. I will reply gladly, but I'll shut the fuck up and play the game because my voice is also so fucked now. Yeah, humans weren't made to talk like an hours and then just imagine going hunting and you're like talking the entire time. Every animal's like, ah, another fucking human, bye bye. Honestly, I don't think the cutscenes seem that fixed.
You found it here. Take a look.
They still seem pretty stuttery.
Maybe I should have been an archaeologist.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, still think, I mean, it might be better, but it's still not perfect.
Here, give me a hand with this, will you?
Also, I don't know if you ever had the issue to the same degree as others, so maybe it's just like the same for us, I don't know. No, there's definitely frame pacing issues when it comes to the cutscenes.
Probably
Let's go.
talk through this first.
Just jump in, fucking YOLO.
It looks like they're kissing.
You're right. It does, actually.
Want to mirror her? I think we have to mirror. The puzzle is I have to kiss you. Watched another episode of Dun 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 today. Man, I fucking love the... I don't know why I'm fucking a simp for the main character. Like, the female main character.
But I have to remove the vine first.
Something...
Can you help me up?
Nope. Something about it, about her. Definitely, definitely...
Give me a hand here.
I enjoy. I don't know. She's just. I just like her. I don't know what it is.
Okay, here we go.
You good?
That wasn't so bad.
I mean, do a vibe with the male lead. The male lead is perfectly fine, right?
Can you throw me a torch?
Like the male main character is perfectly fine. He's unfortunately he's not at all like me though. So there's no. I mean, the girl I really like, but
Throw me a torch.
you know, he's not annoying, but he's also not my type. So.
Oh! I need a lit torch, Strambo.
Really? That's so cool. She reacts. I mean, isn't that dangerous? Like, really? Okay, in your face then.
Oh! Thanks.
Uh,
Look, now you can attach your whip.
That's perfect.
this is so stupid. Wait, are people referring to this game being woke because you have a female character talking to you? That's not a complete bitch. Wait, is that the reason people are calling this game woke?
Look at this, Jones.
Some people that are fucking dumb. Probably some kind of vocal degenerate minority. Or am I missing the big picture here? I might be missing some details or something. I don't know. If anything, I hate the fucking backseating, which is nothing, you know, but the way Ragnarok did it, which I really dislike. But that has nothing to do with wokeness. It's just like baby game design.
This looks different from the rest of the temple.
You're right. This predates the rise of Sukhothai. People who lived here would have
The
built their
Kaitai?
temple on top of this, concealing it for generations. Maybe we could... Where are you going?
Jones, it's the game.
We're gonna need more people if we're gonna play.
วิญญาณแห่งท้องฟ้าร้องขอเทวดาแห่งแม่น้ำให้คอยช่วยนำทางณใต้น้ำอันมืดมิดชนรุ่นแรกได้ซุกซ่อนไข่มุกศักดิ์สิทธิ์เอาไว้
เราอยากให้คุณช่วยตอนหาไข่มุกศักดิ์สิทธิ์
I know you don't want to provoke the fascists, but this is worth the risk.
I mean, it's not my village that's gonna burn. I mean, it's pretty warm today. It's like crazy, man.
Very well, Dr. Jones. What would you like us to do?
I need you to stand on the stone plates on the ground when I tell you.
Oh, by the way, the outfit you get for the pre-order, I mean I don't know, you get it for free I guess on Game Pass. It looks really stupid. I mean it looks okay, but it looks really stupid if you always have it. I'm really glad I don't turn those
follow
on.
my lead.
The game
It's the
room.
game. Just like in the hidden ziggurat.
I mean sure.
ฉันควรทำอะไร
The one? Over there, please.
Why would I put anyone right there? It won't change anything. Yeah, just kidding.
คุณอยากให้ฉัน
Yo, it's the wand from Dying Light 2.
ดูสิคะรูปปั้นขยับแล้ว
I know. Are you moving? Okay, that's nice. Hey, wait, do we all have to... Wait, this is the wrong one. Fuck, I needed someone here. Wait. No, you are correct, aren't you? Yeah, so I need one here instead of here.
Where do you want me to go, Dr. Jones?
Pyland, you go there.
Oh no, that was completely right, my bad. I need two of them here.
Somboon, you stand there.
เราจะช่วยแก้
I like how he's very confident in what he's saying.
Yes that's what it is.
Then take it somewhere far away.
Oh, my bad.
Never find it.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what are you moving? Oh no, I just need to go myself, right? Yeah. Isn't it funny if you had more people it would even be easier? Oh, I never used them.
เก่งมากคิดแล้วว่า
Thanks for not helping, by the way. Fucking bitch.
We won the game, Jones. What now?
Time to find out if the stone is down there.
The Lost Temple.
You sure about this?
Don't
Same
worry.
as the name of the
I do this
movie.
all the time.
Looks so cool on the water. Are you guys okay?
Are you okay down there?
I'm
No.
okay. I'm okay. You stay there. I'll be back as soon as I...
Crude representation of an angel surrounded by people in prayer.
I'll be back when what?
Messenger.
Wait, have we learned every single book? Because we still are missing one. Unfortunately, this is gonna unlock a fucking annoying achievement. Yeah, I think the only one that's missing is the hardboiled 3. And we're gonna get some dumb achievement. Ah! The fucking Xbox achievements piss me off, man. Yeah, the Steam recaps are there, and which is the most interesting part about them is actually that I played on Steam at least. I play a bunch of games, right? But I also play them on Xbox, Epic Game Store, custom launchers, right? There's so much that's not on Steam. But it's really cool to see that I played almost 50-50 mouse and keyboard and gamepad this year. It's kind of nice. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how at some point just like you get habits for different games with different input mediums. It just feels better to play with.
Leeches. Great.
Won't be swimming then.
Still gotta get across though.
Yeah, the photo locations we must have missed. Must have been underground. Oh, it's fucking pathetic. Hey, Noitolomi, how are you doing? I mean, you dodged a bullet right there. Up until now I was talking about tech and and now I'm playing the game. So you dodged that one. And all because VO2 came out and Framegen got fixed in the game. Man, my CPU is so happy about it.
That is a long way down.
Yeah, is this game gonna be a candidate for Game of the Year next year? It's kind of stupid, right? Games that come out like this, and they kind of accommodated for that by having like the the voice actor from the game here and everything. Right? At the same time, I do feel like it's kind of unfortunate if your game comes out just after Game of the Year, because it does mean there's going to be a significant loss in potential revenue if you would have won the award. So yeah, kind of unfortunate. And glad to hear you're doing well, Natalie. Did look a bit more at Night, Elden Ring Night, not Night Raid, but what's the name?
This must be it.
And yeah, it looks really interesting. Still think it's going to be pretty fun. One thing I'm a bit skeptical about, but it wasn't the preview version, was how much the environments are going to be randomized. Because the base topology of the game seems to be pretty fixed in the early versions. And I do hope they're going to add significant randomization to that, because if the level layout is too similar, it might become boring a bit quicker. But the thing is, they did say they're gonna add significant changes, so hopefully the progression throughout the game, there seems to be some kind of meta progression too, story-wise and everything, does add up nicely. And I do wonder how that's gonna work with co-op though, like if you're gonna be gated to certain play states with other people. And I really hope they're gonna add crossplay, because crossplay I think is a real shame if they don't have it. Because I think a lot of people now are on console and PC, and most people are not on console anymore. I mean, there's still more, I guess, but a lot of people did transition, and I think it would be quite nice just to see them being able to play together, including me. And I mean, we will have 3 good PCs at that time, but I still think it would be quite nice to still be able to have a PlayStation 5 join in if for whatever reason Jessica doesn't want to play on PC. Yeah, exactly. For marketing, it would have been nice, right? And also for the visibility and stuff like that, exactly. And also the recognition, right? Just, I think some people do like getting the Game Awards, like people like getting an Oscar and stuff like that. I mean, the Game of the Year prize of the Game Award definitely has value, right? it is like getting an Oscar for your game, right? So I think it's still there is emotional value and also like revenue, like economical value to it. So yeah, it has a lot of value. I think among all the things you can get as a single award in gaming, I would say Game of the Year from the Game Awards might be the most valuable single award, right? Everything else I think is not as impactful. Yeah, I think that is definitely a valuable award to be nominated for and brings tons of visibility. And also recognition. Yeah, so I think it has value, yeah. I mean, does it have real value? No, awards never have real value unless they give you money directly. But like the indirect value is very high.
It's gotta be a...
I mean, if I made a shit game and won Game of the Year, I would still think I made a shit game. I think the award would mean nothing to me. If I made Wukong and won Game of the Year, I would be like, don't deserve it, it's shit.
With it
Glad you enjoyed it though.
sacred stones. And a warning to all men. The voice of God descended on the earth. Voice of God.
Yeah, visuals can be such a tricky thing. I mean, there's a reason why games push for visuals over performance often.
The circle must be complete.
And just a reminder, right? You might have the impression that every single game that has less bad performance is getting destroyed online, and it's the main, people are avoiding it and everything. Never forget, every single person that talks about a video game online is a fucking nerd and not the average consumer. Most people will not even fucking let you know a single thing they think about a game. So when you see tons of gaming specific sphere related discussions, that is a minority. Most people are ignorant fucks and they don't care. So whenever we see like these like extreme, like sometimes yes, it really boils over like unacceptable levels, blah blah blah, and the New York Times starts writing about it or something. But most games, people don't even talk about it. So yeah, I still think graphics from a marketing perspective are very important. UE5, for example, how long did it take for people to start shit talking? It took so long, right? It took so long, and still this is just the bubble, and most people will still buy it because it looks pretty.
Lead to what? Come on, Laura, what do you got for me? Circle.
I mean, back in the day, soldiers looked pretty nice.
Circle can also mean name.
You know what? The great circle is going to be around his ballsack.
There's always a trigger.
Usroda.
Only one way to find out.
Usroda. But you have to put it in your ass. I think by now you must be convinced that every single puzzle in the game is negative 10 IQ.
I knew it. I'm getting real tired of this.
And the funny thing is he's endangering all the villagers now too.
I better get out.
Whoops.
What the hell?
It's okay, I'm just eating bread, don't worry about it. They call me Brad Pitt, because I'm in a pit and I'm eating bread. Thank you. Much appreciated. God, he's so slow.
Jesus!
Look how worried he is in a scripted sequence. How can you be this worried if the sequence is scripted? I mean, I'm controlling him. That is what would worry me in this scenario. But wait, can we just jump this? Oh yeah. Yeah, I really had fun playing Wukong and Soldiers. Both of them really incredible games. I mean, at least you know what? Wukong visually, I did appreciate the environments a lot. Soldiers, the visuals I did not appreciate to the degree that I would say was worth looking at it. I think it doesn't look bad, but it also doesn't play good. Yeah, I guess this is the exit, right? You know what? I want to know. Can you die if you do nothing? Or is this game just baby mode? Okay, water, sun is poisonous. Okay, so unlike the puzzles, which are completely brain dead, there is an actual way to die here. Interesting. I just wanted to know if it's like completely faking it. No, it's not faking it. It's... the danger is real. I'm pretty sure not every...
Attach your whip and climb up.
Get him out of here! The place is coming down!
But I'm not sure if this applies to everything. Yeah, it does. The water is rising.
We have to get him out,
Yeah, wait, I'm swinging. Oh, wait, I think this is wrong. Oh no, we're dead. All because I fucked around. So wait, the logic is the water kills us because there is a shark or something in it? Or piranhas or some shit? Okay, yeah. No, but the danger is real, so... That's kinda nice. I dislike games that fake this and then you can just stand around for 10 years. I mean, not that the sections is difficult, but just like the fact that you can fake it. Huh? Okay. Suddenly we're in the water. Left or right? I mean, left or up? It's kind of weird though. We're in the water now, but why don't we take damage? I don't quite understand the logic behind that. It's not Gina, it's Voss.
Sorry, Jones. I wasn't fast enough.
And the other one.
No, I will never.
Wait!
Wait.
He's gonna throw in the water. No?
A life of ignorance is a blessing. I envy you, little man.
But he's not ignorant.
The giant is correct. Because that is what you are inside, Dr. Jones. A pathetic little man.
Better than being a Nazi!
I see you found the stone for me. And... oh, is that the stone for Machu Picchu? Yeah, you know, I had a feeling that Gans was that little sausage who would die for his fatherland. I hate that! But tell me, ragazzina, did you and your sister have a sweet reunion in the Himalayas?
Go to hell, Voss.
No, she didn't make it. What a shame. I was growing quite fond of her.
He has a whip, by the way. Oh, a shield, that's cool.
Get the stone.
Jones!
Tina! Stay behind the shield!
Oh, stay behind the shield. That goes for me too. I could use the revolver, but I don't want to. Yes?
Tina! Stay behind the shield!
They're on there?
We have to get out of here!
Why do I hear people behind us shout?
Come, little man. Get behind me.
That was
I
too close!
won't let them take the stone.
Way through here!
Let's go! Easy fucking clap.
Lass sie nicht entkommen!
Erschießt sie, bevor sie entwischen!
Now what?
Da unten sind sie! Take cover! Starfeuer einstellen!
Nicht schnitziger. Gottverdammter Idiot! Nowhere to run, Dr. Jones!
Jump there!
They must be cheating. Those guns need four bullets per enemy.
It's okay! He's with us!
We will stall them. Take the boat down by the river. And good luck, Dr. Jones.
Thank you.
Go! Go now! Ma!
Weren't there like 5 enemies?
Verdammte Gewehr her!
Yeah, they definitely did not fix the
I
cutscenes.
got this!
Oh, now we're gonna end up downstream.
Keep your head down!
That was close.
Get us out of here!
Hold on!
Yo, a fruit basket.
Why did you help us?
Oh,
I choose the lesser evil.
Up there! The bridge!
it's funny when you turn around the physics work for her. You can see how they
stones
toggle.
cannot be used by that creature, boss.
Oh my god, this is low FPS gameplay. Holy.
Let's find another way!
It's okay, man. I can't fucking aim. It's like 1 FPS. Don't worry about it. Got another gun. Wait, they all are still alive. Oh my god, this is like unplayable shit. I'm not kidding. This is 1 FPS. Holy shit. I'm just gonna casually grab every single weapon. Scripted. Okay, they're scripted. Wait, they're all scripted. You can't shoot them. So stupid.
I'm glad you're on our side now.
If we are to recover the stone, we must work together.
To the right, look!
Holy shit, it's so hard to aim with this. Oh my god.
On the engine!
We do not have time.
Yeah, the rapids now. We knew this was scripted, so...
Into the water.
No, 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 no!
Wait, is he gonna survive now? Because when we did this, we didn't survive. We just died. There's a waterfall coming up, and we just died there. Oh, and now we can suddenly do something about it. Yeah, sure. We know we're gonna fall down too. Look, they're helping her. They're so kind.
Not the best swimmer. Are you, Miss Lombardi?
What is he doing?
Laura must have despised you. How did you make my sister obey your orders?
What if I merely aroused your sister's relentless obsession with her research? People like her would gladly compromise the principles for an opportunity to indulge in their fascinations. In fact, some will even give their very lives. The gullible little sister.
You disgust me.
What if all I had to do to bend her will was threaten something of great value to her? Like family. La familia! Tutto! Tutto!
Bastardo! Ah!
Then the Jones. Yes!
Gets to Gina. Well,
I
what
gotta
the?
find a way down there.
I mean, we spent some time here for sure. Fuck no! Wait, they have more HP. I forgot about that. He's fat, so he's like really dangerous. Whoa! Look at him. He's like a fucking truck. No, he can't block? Okay, you're got shit on, bitch. Let me eat one of those. Yeah, I mean, I'm like hesitant to turn off Framegen for this, because it feels like I can tell that my aim is like 10 times worse as soon after for turning off Framegen. It's like, I can't even hit anything anymore. I mean, not that it was great before, but yeah. I can really tell that this runs like complete dog shit. Like, visually it's fluid, right? But the input lag is really... I mean, it's moderately fluid. What? Yo, Wukong moment. One of the very few in the game. Oh, this seems like a lighting issue here. Very interesting. I mean, maybe the game's imploding on itself because it runs so badly.
Gina!
I like how he's like just shouting her name while he's trying to catch up.
I'll give you something to write about. A front row seat to the genesis of an invincible girl.
Ausrücken, Männer! Come on, come on!
Oh yeah, I forgot to check something. I do think I changed it though. Let me double check, because we did play Pizza, Janine and Jessica played Pizza Possum yesterday. And it looked like a really fun, cute, small game. Sure. But I did change the maximum FPS. Yeah, cutscenes still run like ass. Like, don't get me wrong, like... It might run better, but it's still good.
Is your friend?
Boss took her.
I bet you know what, they might just run like ass because the performance is ass here, so...
I have to get her back.
Keep the stone.
Then we go.
Then we go.
The Gulf of Siam. The Bay of Bengal. The Deccan Plateau. Oh, the Gulf of Oman. A pretty important location for World War II. Oh, now we're in the desert. Ah. The Ziggurat of Ur. What? Wait. Why would they put this sign here if there is no way in? It looks like you put that next to the checkpoint. Yo, ray traced reflections on the helmet. Orc champ. I mean, path traced reflection.
Say, pal, is this the way to Baghdad?
Hey! Sie haben hier nichts zu suchen!
Easy, pal.
He doesn't know his own strength.
Didn't we like kill another one of them?
Tell him.
Yeah, I kind of expected him to become an ally. The Ziggurat of Ur. I mean, this font looks so shit though. Like, it doesn't look shit. It doesn't fit the game at all. I still wonder why they did it. Like, this one font in the game.
Last sight of the Great Circle. I'm coming, Gina.
Let's go get that last stone.
There's more here than a stone.
What else is there?
Vagina.
You're the least talkative person I've ever met, you know that? Listen, talk, communicate. Why is that so hard? In a name.
There is absolutely no point in crying, Miss Lombardi. No one is coming to get you! Und jetzt reicht es mir mit ihrer Weinerlichkeit und ihrer Selbstgefälligkeit!
He's hiding very nicely.
Wir gehen, Bergmann.
There's too many guards. Boss isn't taking any chances.
My people have come.
People? What people?
The Berg people.
What are you not telling me?
This place, sacred and dangerous. Whence gods are
Ist ja
gone.
windig drauf.
Find your friend and leave. Get the girl. Get out. Got it. What about you?
Yeah.
Do not worry about me.
Yeah.
Just go. And do not look back.
Yeah.
Venite, fratres mei. Vacite impatum!
Was zur Hölle? Schießen! Er schießt sie!
Da ist irgendwas. Los, los, schnell hin.
Wait, can we talk about the skybox, which is complete garbage? Everything looks really nice, but the skybox looks like fucking from a game from, I don't know, early 2000s maybe? Like what is this low-res fucking skybox? I mean, why? So many games have like high-res shit. Wie lang bist du ungefähr weg? Gut, liebe dich. Yeah, the skybox is really disappointing. Like, and also it doesn't go for true black, so you get this gray-ish thing. And also, it just looks fucking weird. I mean, I guess it's not supposed to be night already or some shit, because everything's like red, but why is it red all around? And also, why is this so low res? Like, what the fuck is this? Like, the skybox is so ugly. I mean, yeah, sure, if this was a game from, I don't know, 20 years ago, oh, it was, yeah, pretty. But what the fuck? Like, really? This is so weird. Because otherwise it looks really nice, but... look at that! I mean, I have to zoom in on this. So you can see it better. I mean, look at this. What the fuck are these? What is this? I mean, come on, what the? It looks like we're some kind of fucking fake 90s game suddenly. I mean, why are they smoking? I mean, it runs well at least. I mean, thank God. But what the fuck is going on? I really, I don't know, man. That is crazy to me. Like, how can you make such a... I mean, and also the worst part is it's so visible too. It's not even a background skybox. It's like a big part of the image, right? So 50% of my screen at the moment just looks like complete dog shit. Like, why? And the thing is, you could say, yeah, they didn't have performance, blah, blah, blah. No, this runs like 10 times better than the last area, right? They had a bunch of performance left if they wanted to keep it at the same level. So I have no fucking idea. This is crazy, man. I mean, I'd rather have good performance than good visuals, but this is, I think, a bit too much for me. Like, it's not horrible, but it's really disappointing. It's the first thing visually in the game I'm like, yeah, this is obviously just like lazy. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Oh, and it's Super Mario too. Wait, we're playing Super Mario? What? Got him. You know what? It consumes less endurance to kill the enemies. Cool. It consumes less endurance to kill the enemies with a charge attack than a behind your back attack, I think, which has relative damage.
What's this?
Oh man, I'm gonna miss so much here. Already can see it. Got him. Fucking fat bitch. Oh, no, I don't think he was fat. Yeah, also, if it feels like they maybe had this texture from Doom 3 or something. I mean, it's been a while since I played Doom 3, so maybe that's being either negative or generous about Doom 3, depending on how accurate the things were over there. Okay, we have so many ways we can go. I don't even know what the point is. I mean, he got fucked on. But what are they shooting at? Oh yeah, I just remembered. Whoops. Oh, this is like a special commando guy. Oh my god, like... Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh my god, what the fuck are you doing? Open the door! Oh my god, he's like a fucking braindead ape. Wait, this is like chill, wait, chill. I'm debating turning off Framegen. Like, I'm really debating turning off Framegen, to be honest. I mean, let's compare the performance to have a fair, Hey, where's my charge attack? You fucking bitch! You bitch, man, my charge attack. Okay, let's just check performance here for a moment.
Shake the world.
I do want to know, because it honestly kind of sucks ass to play with Framegen in combat. Yeah. Yeah, let's see, where are we at? We're like at 100 FPS, which means we're at 50 FPS, right? Like this is 50 FPS. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here so we have a bit more of a representative feel. Oh my god, can you stop seeing me? Thank you. Okay. I mean, you know what? This was quite the representative moment, to be honest. Okay. So we're getting like 100 FPS here. Yeah, I mean, you can see, right? 110. Which is basically 50 FPS. Okay, let's see how much do we get without Framegen. And yes, it's gonna be CPU bottleneck probably for whatever fucking reason, but I mean, let's be real, like, this is so much better. It is not even close. Like, the feeling of this is really nice comparatively. I mean, at the end of the day, it still feels way stuttery. I mean, I'm gonna go and turn it back on, but let it be known, visually it's fluid, but for whatever reason my brain kind of sucks ass with Framegen. Yeah, I wonder what you can do against this, man. It's just, it's so hard to tell, to be honest. Like, it's not about the input lag in general, which is okay, but really the difference between perceived smoothness and reaction. Whenever I do a movement, it feels like I'm like fighting against my arm or something. I mean, the sensitivity though is perfectly fine. So. Oh my god. Wait, don't we have a uniform? I'm just asking, don't we have a uniform? Item limit has been reached. Do we have a uniform? No. Yeah, it would be really hard to just get one of the guards' uniforms. I mean, now obviously I'm not looking at the skybox anymore, but I still think even if I never look at it, just one moment looking at it is already too much, so... Fucking got him. Wer hat ihn? Wer? Look, this consumes 3. Why would I do that? Does it always consume 3? It seems so inefficient. Like, why wouldn't I just do a charge attack and fucking one-shot him? Did we pick something up I missed this time around? But I don't think they have a lot of stuff to pick up here, to be honest. Oh man, I wish I could sneak without sneaking. Like, it's so fucking annoying. Oh my god, just like, be happy I've got Framegen on, bitch. Just be happy I have Framegen on. Wait, he has as much HP as anyone else? Yeah, really, I don't think they have any differentiation between any positions. If you do a headshot, it looks like it does less damage, but I don't think it does less damage actually. How did I miss this? It was like spot on. Oh my god, like your HP pools are just like beyond fucking dumb.
Piece of cake.
Very nice. No. keep taking pictures of the bad skybox. Oh, yo, they had a model?
They didn't come here unprepared.
Yo, it's cardboard. They're geniuses. Yeah, I think I just have to get used to the weird feeling. Wait, why do I have the FPS stuff still up? I mean, it's really misleading, right? You see 100 FPS and you think, yeah, that's fine, but it's 50 FPS technically. So, I would say anything below 120 frame gen. Ooh, I mean, on mouse and keyboard, yeah, kind of rough. Yeah, sorry for leaving those on. I completely forgot about it. Okay, now that they're gone, the game feels really smooth and. This is not the NVIDIA app. Oh, by the way, no, telling me. Did you install the NVIDIA app by chance? Or do you have it installed? No, okay, because it has a bug at the moment that costs like up to 10% to 15% performance when you have the overlay enabled and the filters. Yeah, and it's a bug because the same feature in the non-app version doesn't cost anything, so yeah. I had it turned off all the time because I don't like these things usually, but... The world's most famous archaeologist fights for the fatherland. Okay.
Well, maybe I'll give it a try one day.
Oh, is he starting to get convinced that comic books are not shit? You know, it's never too late. Ooh, storage room. And now we're gonna get the disguise here. Huh?
Oh, thank God. Can you get these off me?
Hang on, I'll free you.
Yeah, no disguise in there, unfortunately. Well, maybe another tent or something. Oh shit, there was Gina inside. I completely missed her. My bad. Sometimes I have hyperfocus. No, I'm just kidding.
Untie me.
Okay, wait, I'll untie you. Huh? Wait, it's made out of...
Jones, get these off.
Yeah, I'm trying, man. What the fuck is going on? No, I mean the NVIDIA app.
What's
So,
happening out there?
so they're merging the NVIDIA control panel and the GeForce Experience, I guess, quote-unquote apps, into one app called the NVIDIA app. It doesn't have all the features yet, so you still need the control panel part. But the end goal is that you have one app that can do everything and has a better user interface. Yeah, and that's the one I'm talking about. And at some point, it's going to become mandatory because I think they already have discontinued NVIDIA Experience officially, so you can still download and use it, but they're not updating it anymore, so yeah. And there might also already be some exclusive features to the app, which I'm not 100% sure about. I think maybe when it comes to RTX or auto HDR stuff, RTX HDR, whatever they're calling it. Yeah, at the moment you don't need it, but in the long term it's definitely better than GeForce Experience unless you have the bug, which they're gonna fix very soon, I assume, because it's quite the hot topic. Because people thought initially that you can't avoid it.
What's the plan?
I'm saving you. Come on, let's go.
I don't need to be saved.
We gotta get out of here.
We can't just leave now. We have to go after Voss.
I can't lose you.
Come on. Don't you want to know what this is all about?
Can you fucking kiss already? Like, stop being little bitches and just fucking kiss like normal human beings.
You're damn right I do.
Man.
Shooting
Baby.
stopped.
It's a good thing, right?
Nope. I don't think so.
Over there.
Yeah. That's gotta be the way inside.
Ready when you are.
Yeah, probably they're gonna add it to the
I'm betting on it.
to the thing. Yeah, probably. What the? Yo, he's like fucking a genius. Genius. Yo, shut the fuck up for a moment. Come on, what the fuck are you doing? Don't shoot at me. Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm eating. I don't know what that was, but tasty. Shut the fuck up. Like I said, shut the fuck up for a moment. Holy shit. You know, what are you doing? Oh, she's distracting them. Whoops. Got him. Got him. I mean, when you get hit, like the way that you can't aim anymore is funny as fuck, to be honest. Okay, I think this is supposed to be stealth sections or some shit, but it kind of made you OP as fuck, so stealthing seems to be completely fucking useless. Not useless, like unnecessary. So this is where we killed the other guys. I don't think we looted this location here. Wait, they one-shot you? Wait, is there a multiplier for headshot damage? I do wonder. Oh my god, I was like...
Tasty.
Yeah, you can't kill dogs in the game, which is okay. It's just kind of weird to have enemies that can kill you that you can't kill for no reason, but you know. I guess it's the name of the game. Indiana Jones, you can't kill dogs. Fuck is this? What the fuck? Huh? Wait, why? I thought it was like some kind of alternative passage, but seems like it's completely fucking useless, to be honest. Oh, whatever. Great. Amazing. Yeah, I'd rather have a fucking... Well, I guess I do. Yo, those stones. A Samoon, whatever that is. Why do I get the feeling I should not be using this trash gun? Does anyone have a better one? Well, I guess not. Oh, you know what? No, you can't get up there. Yeah, for a moment I was like kind of convinced you could just go up there. These are like amphibious vehicles. Why are you not shouting? There's no one here. You can shout all you want. See? Nobody here.
I think I can reach it. Push me up.
Oh my god, just look at the fucking skybox though.
Here we go.
Man, Gina is so wild.
Well done.
She's gonna push something down on me. I'm gonna eat it. Oh? Look at her reaction speed. She can even see me from behind when I crawl. Video games. I mean, they do give you pistols for whatever reason. Oh, photo? Camp? Camp or gate? I think camp, right? Another Nazi dig site. What? Why is he dead? Wait, what?
That all day.
Oh, there were two ways up or what? Wait, I'm confused.
Let me see here. They're digging for something hidden underneath the ziggurat.
You know, initially I was making fun of this gun, but once you realize you don't have to headshot and you just fucking full send, it kind of got better, to be honest. I mean, I'm so confused. Like, did we miss all of this? We must have had. I mean, I'll give you that much, right? When you walk forward and you don't have any inputs, it feels way smooth. So when you don't play the game, turns out it's pretty smooth. True, for walking simulators where you never look around. Pure improvements, to be honest.
What is that lift?
Okay, we don't have a gun because we, for whatever reason, left it. It doesn't matter, I'm just gonna punch him.
Nein! Kamerad verwundet!
Weren't there more of you?
Got him. I want to make sure we have everything here because I don't want to be backtracking. But you know what? I just realized this is a new area and we didn't finish the other one yet. Are we gonna do the I mean, see, that's what I mean. Once I know the end of the game is near, I kind of lose interest in doing side missions. That's why I wanted to avoid this scenario, but...
Yeah. It's called a ziggurat.
This place is truly spectacular.
It's a defense structure in Warcraft 3, right?
BC. Built by King Urnamu.
No, built by Blizzard Entertainment. Come on. Why are you so fucking slow? Okay, the game just saved. Wait, the game saved. I'm gonna pick this up. I hope it saves afterwards, but maybe it doesn't.
Descendants of those who survived.
Okay, let's go back. Back to Sukhothai. I mean, we're so close to 100%ing the game, so it might just 100% it.
Well, you're not bribing anyone with this, boss.
What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, so the kids who vanished, they're all done. Royal Army transitions. Wait, why is Gina not here? What are you talking about? Gina should be in this village. Wait, Gina should be right here, and you put him here. Oh my god, fuck off. Fuck off!
Can you come get me, Gina?
Of course, on my way.
I mean, this wasn't fucking useless, but... Okay, now we can give her the radio because the game doesn't suck dick, and let's just do it. Huh? What am I... Fuck, why is she not here? Wait, who brought me the fucking boat? You are such a cunt.
Did you hear those explosions?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for just showing up out of nowhere, dumb fucking cunt. No, she just disappears. I can't believe it. Oh my god, you're pissing me off, man. Okay, well...
Aren't I a popular fella?
Okay, she just like magically spawns and then you have to give her the things, but she's like fucking... Wait, she's fucking right next to me! What the fuck you want? Oh my god, game, suck my fucking nuts. What do you mean? Come on, pick it up. Here? Radio? Is this fucking quest bugged? Oh my god. It might just be fucking bugged. Wait, maybe we have to dock, right? Maybe she magically disappears. I know you have to put it next to the radio. I mean, at least you had to, so... I would assume it's still the same. Unless she fucking disappears again, because it's now bugged. Oh my god, it is actually bugged. Fucking cunt. Okay, let's go to the... Oh, this is making me mad. Well, you know what? We could just say fuck it and we're not gonna do 100%. But at the same time... Are we gonna let Gina fucking ruin it for us? I mean, I know she's next to us now. What is your fucking problem, bitch? Like, you know what? I'm just gonna do everything but this first. Let's do the cog puzzles. We still haven't found his fucking shitty shell, but I don't even know if there is a second one. Wait, let me... Oh my god, no, it's probably not here. Maybe you can give her the radio frequencies at any radio, which wouldn't be that nonsensical, it would just be a bit unexpected.
Easy now.
Shut the Goodbye. Oh, sorry, my bad. I didn't see you there. Whoops! Again, my bad. Oh, we have full... No, we don't. Huh? Are you okay, are you not gonna pick it up or what? Yeah, I forgot about the whip. I never used the whip. I don't know why. Oh my god, you motherfucker. Okay, it doesn't matter. Wouldn't it be fucking hilarious if the performance here was so bad because of the fucking screen space reflections? Which is, I think, not true. I think it's because of the vegetation or something. But because in the temples you also get bad performance. Huh? Ah, of course. I didn't put on my breathing device, by the way. So you can do it without it, but it's scripted that you can't. What are you doing, you fucking motherfucker? Go in. Oh my god. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. What do you want to take a picture of? Oh. How many? Of course. Of course you found the fucking last one. I can't. Oh my god. Fuck you. I do wonder if you will remember this. Cogs? Don't tell me this doesn't have any cogs. I mean, for sure it's 1 FPS. Tell you that much. Wait, this puzzle has 0 cogs, so no matter what, this was completely fucking pointless. Great.
Huh?
Yeah, I appreciate that so much, game. Thank you. There's still a photo location visible on my fucking radar for whatever reason. I think they should have just like, once you're done with an area, they should have done this at the same time. I don't want to end up having to do this every single location I'm at, so I don't miss shit. Right, like, wait, there's, oh, it's inside. You know what, just fuck it, I'm gonna do the puzzles. I'm blind. Look for mystery. Oh, there they are. Oh, we're already tracking them, that's why. Fuck you. We have to go all the way back. Great. I mean, at least now, you know, once we have a better graphics card, this is gonna maybe run better. I mean, do I intend to replay this game? Very unlikely in the near future. Maybe in, I don't know, 10 years or something. It's a fun game, right? But I don't think it has a high replay value for me. Personally. Because it has a lot of slow stuff, right? It's not like non-stop action, just like flows. It's enjoyable, but at the same time, once you've done it, it kind of loses, you know, the mystery and appeal of it for me personally. Yeah, but who knows? Maybe I'm gonna come back in 10 years and I'm gonna be, oh, it's still so fun, and it runs with more than 10 FPS. This is what, 60 FPS, 70. And I wish you could just fucking open the map while not slowing down this much. I mean, where even is it? Is it on the left side? Is it... I think it's directly on the left here. I do wonder how we missed it though. Oh, it must be breathing device related. Maybe, I don't know. So supposedly it is right here. Yeah, this is a breathing device spot for sure. Yo, this drains so much oxygen, it's fucking crazy. Photo location tells me 5. How many do I have? No idea. I hope there are more. This can't be true. There's nothing? You mother... Wait, they're in the wall! Shit, so we might have had more if we looked at the wall the last time. I don't even remember if there were enough. Like, what, 5? We have 4. I can't. We might have had enough if I just took... If there were any on the wall. I feel like it's... Why is this taking so long? Like, did they kind of break this mechanic? I feel like before the patch you would light them instantly. And now after the patch, for whatever reason, it takes way longer. But that, maybe it's Framegen, I don't know. But it didn't feel this slow initially. Okay, let's go and get another cock then. I mean, it's just like over there. Which hopefully works. Man, I really like how she's helping. Thank you. Thank you so much. Are you gonna backseat me when I hit the shore? Is there something in this? I mean, if there is, I hope I already have it.
Watch where you're steering.
Oh, I gotta stay. Wait, this is just up here. I think we have seen this one before. Yeah. How many was this? Oh man, I'm losing my fucking mind. Please tell me there's one in the wall I can take. Thank fucking god. Thank fucking god. Wait, didn't the other one also have one? But we couldn't pick it up, so... 5 out of 10 cocks collected. Okay, cool. And I'm still thinking about turning off Framegen. I don't know. It's like... so rough. So rough. But the area is shit anyway, right? I mean, visually, it looks atrocious. But the input lag is significantly better. It is such a weird trade-off to do. And since you can't feel input lag, I guess I'll just keep it on so it doesn't drop below 60. Because I like you guys and I like my eyes, but I kind of wish there was a way to just get it to run. I know there is, just turn off path tracing. I know. It's fine though. Okay, let's just start this shit. Okay, this seems pretty reasonable. And they said we need 5 of them. So maybe just start here. I don't even know what the fuck are we doing? Why are we doing it? I mean, they said 5. Like, do we even want to use those? I'm confused by what they want from me. I mean, this one is impossible to get at if there's not a good other one. I mean, it looks perfectly fine. No, there's a connection. Wait, but why do we need 5? I just need 2, right? Oh, don't tell. No. Wait, we're done, I think. Wait. Let me check. Is this really the solution? That would be so stupid. Ah, yes, but of course they don't touch. Why, yes, of course. Well, I could have not seen this one coming. Yeah, I mean, now we need significantly more because obviously they want to fucking piss me off. Since this does not touch, I guess we have to go down here or some shit. Which I think should work. Yeah, now we need 5 because we need 3 more to do this. Come on, fuck you. Fuck you, man. Okay, I guess lag is really making me angry. Oh my god. The fact that E is pick up and interact at the same time is fucking losing my mind. I swear to god, you dumb fucking ape. Like, how can you make the interact key the same key as equipping items from your inventory? And not disable it while I'm in my inventory? Who the fuck wants to pick up the... I'm gonna demonstrate. Maybe you didn't... I want you to realize why it's dumb, right? Because some people might not know what I mean. Okay, so I can select items from my inventory, but when you have an item selected in front of you, like the big wheel, instead of taking out the cog wheel, we'll pick up the item in front of you. And, even dumber, I'll demonstrate. When I open the journal and I press E to navigate to my, if I open the map and I press E to navigate to my journal, we'll also pick up the item in front of you. Like, are they fucking stupid? Like, who coded this? Who's the fucking idiot who coded this? And why is it still in the game 2 patches in? Are you fucking stupid? Yeah, honestly, who the fuck made this? Completely fucking retarded. And also this, man, like, look at it, I can fit through 10 times. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, this entire section, they made like fucking... This is like, you know, you could say, yeah, they did one puzzle. No, it's like, what, 4 or 5 puzzles? And they all have the same shitty gate that has like too much... Look at it, I can just like stand in between it. Like, really? Whoever made this either is an idiot... And I mean, the inventory has not... it's everywhere, it sucks everywhere, right? But yeah, really, this is like completely fucking stupid. Okay, enough ranting here, but fuck you. Wait, did it pick up the dildo? Yeah. I really like this. The ominous music here, which makes no sense whatsoever, but... Okay, we still have one over here. I really hope this is not the one that requires more than... I really hope this is not the one that requires more, because we can still go back if you want to, but... Oh my god, it's gonna suck ass. If this one requires 10 cogs, that would be so frustrating. Because there are 10, so... I do wonder why though. You know what? I'm pretty sure that 10 cogs, but you don't need 10 for the solutions. They just want you to have the opportunity to get it, make it easier. I think. Oh my god, just drive. I don't know why today I'm in a ranty mood. Too much tech stuff. Like, how do we get there? Like, I'm not even kidding. I do not know how to get there. I don't know. The answer is no. whatever the question was, the answer is no. Okay, can we just fucking skip this? Like, let me skip it, please. Oh. I mean, I'm pretty sure we just have to continue, or I'll go and do a 180. Great. Beautiful. Yo, wait, yeah, it works. Thank God. Oh my God, thank
I found a
God.
radio frequency.
Oh, thank you. Perhaps I will hear something useful.
She's completely bugged. She's not even there. I mean, it is what it is. Please, please. Thank God. No, it's 6. Please tell me we get more of them. Yeah, because more cogs would make it easy, but at the same time, that might just be no easy mode for people that struggle with this complete. I mean, it is completely brain dead, but you might still struggle. I mean, I did do tons of these puzzles in my life, so I have no idea how they feel to people who never did this, but every single puzzle in the game so far has been completely fucking brain dead, so I would assume this is probably not that hard to anyone. And if it is, no judging, obviously. An observation. Okay, I guess when they're like, there are vines holding them in place. Okay, oh my God, just give it to me. I'm pretty sure the default positions are bad. Okay, how many big wheels do we have? Did we miss any? Oh my God, it's so laggy. Now I'm not saying it's stuttering and running like ass, no, I'm saying it's laggy, because visually it's not laggy anymore, which is funny, right? So my brain's only complaining about one part. Okay, let's use the big ones until we use the small ones. Okay, beautiful. I mean, we're already... No, we're not done. Wait, do we have only 2 big ones? Really? Because then this is obviously wrong. I mean, to me, this looks like completely wrong, to be honest. Yeah, that looks fine. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm gonna pick it up again. I almost picked it up again. It's so annoying, man. Jeez. And he sometimes recommends you can just pick it up, right? Here, the UI should always show the tab, right? Pick it up, but you have to look away for that to work. And I guess there haven't been enough scenarios for me to think about it even, so... Okay, I think we got it. I heard there was a bot that can automatically ban these viewer bitches. I think these Autobots. The bots that come into your stream selling viewers. I wonder if they... I should just like get one of those bots. They're free and why not? What are you imagining? I'm not having sex with the skeleton. You're having sex with the skeleton. Okay. Really check something. Okay, everything seems in order. Yeah, sometimes I do have to check because Twitch did crash in this game sometimes. But then again, the processor load now is significantly lower, so hopefully that's okay. We're like now severely GPU bottlenecked. Thank you, Framegen. Oh, really? Thank you. Don't forget the cogs. You know what? I just realized what the dumbest part of the puzzle is. If you solve your first puzzle, you're probably not gonna pick up the cogs, right? Because you don't know about that mechanic if you got lucky, quote unquote. And then you're gonna have to come back and get them again and remember where you left them to. It's gonna be so stupid. And he might even remove the location from your map. Let me check. Is that actually a thing? I think he does. Wow, that would suck ass. Just imagine you solve it and then you forget where you left your cogs. Which I guess is why they put 10 in the game. But I do wonder where are the other 5. F4, I mean maybe one is at the wall, but... And you could also, I think you can just take him out and throw him on the ground, right? It might spawn back where they belong, but... Oh my god, no. You know why this is? Because she's bugged. Like, she is literally here and Oh, you know what? This is the same fucking bug we already had. It's the exact same spot, and they didn't fix it with the patch. Well, that is fucking stupid. Oh my god. Okay, so they did not fix this, which is, it's not a big deal, but we might have 3 times, because we might have to come back for this location, so... Yeah, it is a kind of a problem, right? You're a dev and you want to fix your game, but you're really relying on third-party knowledge, like bug reports and stuff like that. So if you would play your game, you'd probably also find some bugs you would think, yeah, sure, I'm just gonna fix it. But they're usually just like not playing the game, but fixing the game, so that's kind of problematic. Because sometimes as a player, you're like, didn't the devs play their game? And usually the answer is no, they didn't. Because it wasn't finished. Yeah, the answer unfortunately often is no. I mean, at least not as much as you probably did before it's... at least with a finished version, right? Overall, they do spend hopefully some time on it, but... for the release version, usually not that much. I hate this so much. Okay, just checking the map. Oh my god, it's still so far away. Oh, yeah, and I also heard that people are not that happy with Path of Exile 2 overall. I think they enjoyed it, but they also think the game still needs a lot of work. I mean, it's early access, right? But it's not as glorious as I would have expected. Everyone, I think, was expecting some kind of mega killer, but then you have the problem that people, it's a bit too different from Path of Exile 1, that suddenly people are like, oh, I prefer Path of Exile 1, other people are like, oh, I do prefer Diablo more, and I'm like, oh, okay, so it isn't like a miraculous, you know, solution for any problems you had, right? It's just, it's a different game, I guess. I would use the fast travel to go to the Chanagogan. Hey, this one, yeah. Couldn't read what was written there, but yeah, so kind of interesting to see, and always kind of expected, right? The more you want to change your game, the more people are gonna, older fans are gonna complain, and newer people still might prefer something. Okay, is this now a thing? Really? You fucking bitch. The boat is bugged. Fucking boat is bugged. Now, please tell me there's a checkpoint when it... What? Okay, it is bugged. Like, it is seriously bugged, though. Checkpoint was like less than a minute ago, okay.
Not bribing anyone with this, boss.
Okay. You know what? My life is too precious. I'm just gonna say it. If the boat does not work, I will not be finishing this area. And I think this is a massive bug, to be honest. I think this is a real problem. Gina is bugged and the boat is bugged.
Bye, Jones.
I think I would deduct. I think I'm like between 8 and 9 out of 10 on this one, because I do feel like this area has kind of lessened my enjoyment because of the performance differential. I know it's still a path race and I could still turn it off, but it is still very inconsistent performance, and the boat not working. Yeah, definitely here hurts a little bit too. So I think it's something between. I would probably give it an 8.5 out of 10. And I also think like the increased HP pools of the enemies are like, I don't know. And then the skybox just now is some small things for sure do add up for me. And also like this, I mean, considering how much time you do spend in the water, I think the FOV here affecting the visuals is also kind of unfortunate. So I do think a bit more care into the fine details would have been quite appreciated. Also the UI management is kind of getting on my nerves the longer I play. So I think it would probably be something between an 8 and a 9 out of 10. But not a 9 out of 10, I think, at the moment. Yeah, I think the game starts as very strong, but then later on here it does become a bit more apparent that there are issues, and it doesn't, you know, the game doesn't really transform itself too much anymore. There's not much new stuff basically that's added to the game. So I think it's still very fun, but all not as brilliant as you might initially maybe think, or I initially maybe thought. Yeah, definitely a fun game, but also more consistent performance for sure, and a bit more bug fixing and UI stuff on PC with mouse and keyboard. And you don't know where you read it, but you heard that the OG Diablo 1 and 2 devs also want to make a game. Yeah, you know, who is it though, right? Oh, what is OG dev, right? Were you the guy bringing coffee to the table? Were you like the, I don't know, were you doing like, I don't know, were you placing assets in the level, or were you designing a game, right? That's why I'm always a bit skeptical when it's about, oh, the creator of XYZ or the original devs are doing something, because you never know if they, first of all, if they're going to make a game that is, you know, up to date, like that is, you know, still fun today, or if they just, you know, are not the people who made the game good. Yeah, I would always check who is involved and what they did, because sometimes, you know, they made a great game and then they made a bunch of shit games, and then they're gonna go back and also create a game like before, but that doesn't mean they're necessarily gonna make a good game again. But I mean, nice to see, right? More competition, always nice, but at the same time, I mean, not for the devs, but for the players, right? More choices, basically. But yeah, not mega hyped to hear some people making games after, I guess, a long time. I mean, maybe they worked on Diablo 3 or some shit in the meantime, and they were responsible for that instead, right? I mean, God forbid, but who knows? Okay, let's just start doing this. It looks so solved. Is this a joke? Wait. You know what? This is bait. Look at this. They say it needs... They say here it needs 7, but there are already 5 on the board. So, even more. Wait. I'm so... This just needs 2 small ones. Am I stupid? Or are they stupid? I mean, every puzzle was brain dead, so I do assume they're stupid, but... Wait, right? There's no way. Oh my, the puzzles, if this is a solution, the puzzles get minus 10 points. Okay, I can't move this. Great, thank you. Like, for a moment I was worried. But now you do have to explain to me why it's not moving. Oh, you know what it is? Oh, that's cool. So this big one, I think, is blocking the other one. So you have to go around them. That's nice. Okay, for a moment I was like worried this was going to be completely brain dead. No, they had a nice twist. Thank God. Let's twist again. Yeah, so you're not allowed to touch the big one. I think this shouldn't... Maybe not touch it? I don't even know. Oh my God, they fucking lag. Yes, yes, very nice. Good solution. Oh my God. This is this bridge to... I mean, this is way too far away. And this is, I mean, we do have some, but we don't have that many, to be honest, so... Does it touch? Visually, yes, I think... Game-wise, no. I mean, this looks really bad. I mean, how many do we have? 4. Let's just try it out. I think this does not touch, though. Because we did try them out a couple of times. And you don't think the market has enough space for games in has still enough space for big games? For these games, it's still big enough. If you want to play these games, you also always have one of the big names or something from the small ones. You know, I don't think action RPGs are solved. I think there's always space for a good game. And that's the problem, right? Most of these games are not good. I think Marvel, for example, Marvel Rivals is a great example. Marvel Rivals, and such an unexpected success for me personally, because there have been so many hero shooters that, I mean, Concord, for example, that completely fucking got blown out of the water, and they just completely fucking suck ass. No, they don't suck, right? They're good quote-unquote okay-ish games, but people just don't stick around. And then you think, okay, you know what? Maybe there is no market for this game. And then suddenly Marvel Rivals comes out, is not complete ass, and suddenly people like it. So I think the market saturation is not really necessarily that interesting, because every single game, I mean, yes, there are games that have a long playtime, right? And you come back, you come back, you come back. But I think every single game does decay very quickly. For example, Diablo 4, for me personally, is done, right? Maybe I might come back for a big DLC or some shit, but not in the near future, right? Diablo 4 for me at the moment is done. But if there should be a new action RPG, for example, Path of Exile 2 releases and is really good, I would try it out, right? I don't think the market is saturated, because I don't have a single game I would consider I would play every single time. It might be saturated for long-term players, which invest a lot of time, but this is not the main audience. The main audience is casual players, right? The main audience is people that are going to play your game maybe once, a little bit of late game here and there, but they're not going to return for every single patch and everything. So I don't think the market is necessarily saturated. I think actually the market for almost no game is saturated. I think you just need good games. Right, you just need good games. If you get a good game, you will always find your player base. It's just, the thing is, most games are not good. So, oh, this does not work. Whoops, my bad. Ignore what I did here. Fuck. Shit. Fuck you again. Yeah, but look at this Torchlight, mega old, newest game, sucks ass. Titan Quest, old game, right? These are old games. I'm not going to. I mean, I'm not saying they're bad games. I'm saying I would not play any of those. I would play Path of Exile 2 when it comes out, but the other ones I'm done with. Right? The market is not saturated. Right? You could play a game that is potentially fun, that niche, if you're willing to replay games. But if you want to play a new game, I don't think the market is saturated. There are a bunch of games coming out too, right? And there's also more, right? You mentioned a few. There's also a bunch more that already are out in the past. But I think for a good hack and slash that feels really visceral and nice, there's not a lot of options. PoE 1 is not it. And I think there are not a lot of good games in that regard. Even I think Diablo 4 is really close, but still I think Diablo 4 has so many other issues that I think there is not a single good action RPG that I can think of that I would be willing to say, yeah, this is it. This is the game I will play for my entire life. I mean, this works. Which I admittedly... Okay, let's think about this, because this here is a skip. Come on, fuck off. This is a skipper, right? You can skip this. But you can't go here, because diagonals don't work. We know that. So this is not possible. The only way to get here is, for example, this here, or we go here, and this requires 2, right? But then it's diagonal, so this one does not attach to a non-diagonal one. So you would need to be able to attach this. And now we have to use a bunch of the cogs to attach it. And I don't think we have enough. Right? I don't think we have enough cogs for this. This looks completely fucking overkill. Yeah. But they said we need 7, didn't we? And there's still more cogs to be found, which would solve the problem. I think if you had all 10, you could solve it. And now I just realized something. Is this not the amount of cogs you need, but is this maybe the amount, the progression? 0 of 10 cogs collected. What the fuck are you talking about, you bitch? But what do you mean 0 of 10? Oh, you know what? They're counting the ones in our inventory. You know what? I probably left the cogs inside the wall, didn't I? I probably left the cogs inside of some fucking wall. Oh, I didn't see this one. Whoops, my bad. Problem solved. Yeah, I mean, you know, it happens, right? It's life. Sometimes you just don't see the big cog right in front of you. I think this one looks nice. Can we do something more fancy with this one here? You know what? I don't think so. I think this one is also completely mandatory. I still think there are 10 of them, but I don't know where they are. Hey, let's just try this out, right? This is a... Yeah, no, you can't, because it's going to be connected to this. So the only way out of here, using a big cog, is... Now that you mention it, where the fuck do I put this bitch? I think this looks pretty nice. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, this does not work. So the only big cog location would be up here. Or over here, which still requires 3. And this one requires 1, 2, 3 as well, and is less optimally positioned. So I think this was okay. Okay, very... yeah, this solves it for sure. Yeah, very nice. First levels of copium detected. No, this does not work. Never mind. Very nice. Beautiful, just beautiful. Yeah. So why do we need so many? I don't even know. Oh yeah. Forgot about... Fuck you. Fuck you. Wait, where do you come from? Wait, how do... Oh my god, how many do I have? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's still a big one I'm not using, but why am I not using the big one? Okay, this should be fine. Wait, I'm still not using a big one. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We still have 5. This one does not work. Okay, 1, 2, 5. And then we just put one down here and GG, well played. No, fuck you. GG, well played. Oh my god, I hate this UI so much. Pisses you. Oh, getting angry. I mean, yeah, Neo 2, but I think Neo 2 is a very different game. It has overlaps, right? But I still think the core audience is quite different. And no, you can't go here because if you touch those, they're attached to this here, and then they can't rotate. The game doesn't care about rotation at all. Everything's just fucking brain dead in this game. So anything that would make anything complicated is completely fucking stupid. So every time you think something's difficult, you're doing it wrong. Oh my god, this UI can fucking suck my dick! Oh. Sorry. Losing my fucking mind. Yeah, the direction doesn't matter at all. It's just like, this is super fucking stupid. Yeah, you can turn it left or right, I think. It wouldn't even matter. I don't even think there is another solution, but if there is... I mean, probably there is because you have more gears, right? But the direction never mattered. Unless we got lucky. I don't know. But I didn't think about it one single time. And I know usually that's how the puzzles get hard, but in this case... no. No, it doesn't get hard. I mean, you know what I'm thinking. I mean, you know what I'm thinking. I mean, you without a boat, this is not gonna happen. I'm gonna straight up say this. Like, if the boat does not work, I am fucking down with this area. I can suck my cock and I'll I won't finish it, and I will deduct. I would definitely deduct the point for that. So definitely an 8 out of 10 if this does not work, because I can't finish the area without swimming a bunch, which I really dislike, because it also looks visually shit. So even if I would want to swim, it would look like ass. So I mean, it already pisses me off that I do have to swim now. I mean, it's so fucking far away too, this fucking shit boat. Wait, why do you still think the puzzle is there? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Cogwheel puzzles. Huh? Wait. Are you kidding me? So the goal is to collect the cogwheels, not the treasure. And yes, you soon autonomy. Don't worry about it. We'll still be swimming in this fucking pool of... I don't even know what... Oh my god, this pisses me off so much. So we're gonna get the cogs, but where are the other cogs? Hey. Huh? Like, where are the 3 final cogs? I must have left them inside. And now we have the problem that I mentioned, that we don't know where the shit is, and... I'm pretty sure I just left them somewhere. We're missing 3, right? And the first puzzle needed 3. And now the game won't tell you where it is. Oh my god. They really did it. I know where it is though, but... I think. Maybe not. No, I don't remember. Nope, no, I don't remember. Yeah, this is terrible game design. Holy shit. Yeah, not only were they too stupid to make puzzles which require more than 1 brain cell, I mean on purpose probably, but the fact that they fucked up the quest, like the quest tracking this much, I think I don't want to finish this area. I think it's not worth my time. I think I'm gonna start disliking the game as a result of this. I mean, it is visually not nice, it doesn't run well, it's broken, and even if it wasn't broken, it would already be quite annoying. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna finish this area. I think I'm good. I think I would devalue my experience by continuing here. I'm gonna look if the bug with the boat is fixable by fast traveling though. Just so that you guys know if it's like a serious bug. I mean, it's already pretty serious, but if it's like really serious... Yeah, Mrs. Invisible. Okay, nothing here. Let's try to fast travel to fix this. And if this does not work, I'll see you guys in this chapter. You're not going to be finishing shit. Really unfortunate. Started off so strong and then... Sukutai kind of seems like an unfinished area, to be honest. Like, the most bugs we've ever had, like worst, no optimization relative to the other areas. Really not a great look, to be honest. And the boat is bugged. That is such a... And she's invisible too, so... Right. Because you can hear her talk somewhere. See? Okay, this is a serious bug. Yep. No, definitely I have to say an 8 out of 10 now. There's no way. We can't finish the area. The design of the fucking quest is stupid anyway. The map not tracking all the objectives at the same time makes for a lot of backtracking, which in this area is way worse than in any other area before, because the boat is just like kind of sluggish. No, I do have to say this deducts from my enjoyment for sure. Yeah, definitely an 8 out of 10 now. I mean, there's no... and as the game goes on for another 10 hours and becomes, like, incredible again, and overshadows this, which I don't think is going to be the case because we have all the books. So, I would say definitely unfortunate. Really unfortunate bugs and performance in this area. I know, we can just turn off path tracing, but I don't give a shit. it's like 50% of the other areas. So in my opinion, that I would consider unoptimized. No matter why it doesn't run well. Yeah. Really a shame. I was really close to 100%ing the game. But I guess it's just too... I guess this does not work or some shit? Like, why?
Imagine that. No power.
Yeah.
So we have to climb all the way down there.
Why? You're not up for it?
Man, disappointing. Disappointing. Didn't expect the game to... like... fail on such really obvious things. I mean, performance, I could have said, okay, whatever, but the boat being completely bugged. I do want to research for you guys. Am I alone with this? Because I don't want to be, you know, like the one other. I mean, I have the bug. I have it twice even already. Boat bugged Indiana Jones. How to find missing boat bug. Save the trouble of making a ticket and asking for help. They will tell you to reset your game from fresh as they did me and tons of other people. Oh, wait. And despawn 3 cogs. Oh, a lot of people are having bug in this area. And then you have a big vault you can't open. Ooh. And also bug with a Gina. Boat bugged. Can't use boat Indiana Jones. Can't use boat in Sukhothai. I returned to the village after stealing Voss's gold, but now I'm unable to use the boat. It's not highlighted and there's no prompt to drive it. Using the radio to say the boat is docked. Oh my god, and there was a patch just after this. What can I say? This is unexpected. I'm not alone, so a quite common bug. What a real shame. What a real shame. Such a polished game until Sukhothai. I mean, not perfect, obviously, but like from bug perspective. But these are serious bugs, right? All right, I mean, whatever. Yeah, so I think, yeah, really sad, really sad. I was like so positive about it, and now they just had to. And then the skybox here. I guess they just didn't have the time to finish the game, like on the same quality level as the start. Which is not uncommon, unfortunately. Yeah, really, really, really unfortunate. And especially frustrating for people who care about 100%. I don't care. Let's be real. If something doesn't work, I'll move on. I'll you know, have less fun with the game. But it's not like I need to 100% it to feel, you know, oh my god, I did my thing, right? It's not nothing. I don't care about achievements. I don't care about these things, right? So for me, it's not a big deal. But if you care about that, this could be really bad for you, right? It could be really destroying your enjoyment. For me, it just adds to having less content in the game.
I got it.
So yeah, overall, really, really not a big fan of this issue. Yeah, this needs fixing, and there's 2 patches in, and we haven't seen a fix. That is not good. I mean, one of them was day one patch, but still. And this game has been sold in early access too, so I'm like, you know, it is fair to be cynical about early access for a game that's not even finished on release. So. And it's so unexpected too, right? Because everything just seems to work, and then like Sukhothai is just so broken. It is really, really. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Man, that's just such a bummer.
Not a problem.
And also DLSS was broken day one too. So yeah, I guess, you know, another unfinished game added to the list, right? I mean, really, I'm not even kidding. I mean, yeah, if you don't play with DLSS and no path tracing, you probably had a okay-ish performance. I don't know how Sukotai ran for you, but the game-breaking bugs are very unusual. I think I can't remember when I had a game-breaking bug that completely destroyed me from being able. I mean, God of War Ragnarok 2 years after release still had one quest that was completely bugged, which must be infuriating to people that want to 100% the game. But I think I can't really remember this, like such a severe bug too, with her disappearing, the boat not working. These are two separate issues. Maybe they're tied together in a logic fashion, but they still lead to two different problems. Yeah, I really have to say this is not a good look, and I don't think you should not play the game as a result of it, but you should be aware that you might not be able to 100% it. I think it's still a fun game overall. Like I said, I would give it an 8 out of 10, and it's still in Game Pass. But it turns out also here, like, waiting might be still not as important as for other games, I guess. Like, it's not Stalker 2 or some shit. I mean, which I haven't played myself, but I heard, like, and also like 1,800 bugs have been fixed in the latest patch. So everyone who said there are no bugs, or they're not that relevant, you either got mega lucky or just ignore things, to be honest. Yeah, so pretty sure it has and still had bugs. But yeah, here I am, and I'm like kind of demotivated. I mean, and yeah, okay, let's just continue playing. We're almost done. I'm gonna finish the game for sure, but unless it's like broken and can't be finished, but I don't expect that to be the case, because it's mostly about side quests. Excuse me, what am I doing? I probably have to jank something out of the way to get the elevator working again. Maybe? Excuse me? What are we doing here?
Yeah, I see it. Here we go.
Yeah, let's get on. Okay, very nice. German engineering can only be stopped by. Yeah, no, 110 gigabytes as far as I read. And today they added A-Life, so the AI feature, in its, I guess, functional form, which is probably not the final form. So massive AI improvements and like the A-Life system.
Caused the distraction so I could get you back to safety.
1,800 bug fixes and more. I have no idea if the performance was fixed though, because that's also ass as fuck. Like, the game has, let's be real, the game runs like complete shit, and it's also bugged. So as great as the game seems to be for some people from a gameplay perspective, it's going to be much better in a year or so. So I would definitely say Stalker 2 is like, you know, definitely one of those games where you can wait easily a few months and not feel bad about it. Because I don't think there's so much room for improvement. In this game, there's like a couple of really serious bugs, and the performance that maybe will never get fixed because it's path tracing maybe related. I don't know, because I didn't... I mean, you know what? If the non-path trace performance would be 50% lower in that area, then I would definitely criticize that, right? You don't want to have an area that runs this badly. But just assuming it's, you know, what are you doing? Just assuming it's not, it's path tracing related, and I didn't try it otherwise, there it would be okay because it's more niche, right? But if the normal ray trace version would be as bad, I would say fuck that. Yeah, but unfortunately another game, I must say, is kind of disappointingly unfinished. Do I have to do something? Oh, I have to press W. Really? The game always tells you when to press buttons. Wait, there was another way we could have gone. No. I'm just glad we got the books before it broke. Because I really would have swam all the way for the books. What the fuck? They're building the Ark? The Nazi Ark?
Is that what I think it is?
It's Noah's Ark.
It's real?
I mean, it has Nazi flags on it. How real can it get?
wasn't stranded, it was placed deliberately.
There's no way you had 130 FPS consistent autonomy. Like, no way you were in the cities and you got more than like 60. Like, no way. Like, I saw so many also Digital Foundry and etc. videos where they were in the towns and on the highest, like 4090, 9800X 3D, the fastest CPU you can have, and they got like 40 FPS in the villages. Like the bigger cities and settlements, they run like complete ass. They even on console have like a loading section, which is just the game stopping before you enter them. That's like 10 seconds of just the screen freezing when you go in. Yeah, these areas run like complete shit. So, and in general, it also, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't run really well, usually. Because you say 130 FPS, but what are you playing on? Because everything I saw was not 130 FPS. And I'm talking about streamers that have a 1044p display and a Ryzen CPU, a current one, and a 4090. But how far are you in the game? I mean, we can look at the benchmark quickly. I can look at the benchmarks. Stalker 2 benchmark. So I know how good the game runs in its launch version. Let's see, graphics cards. Okay, here we see resolution, 1080p, max details, 81 FPS, low 44 on a 4090, 1080p. Let's go for 1044p, 74 FPS, 42 low. And okay, 4K, I mean, it's completely unreasonable, but 4K is 50 FPS, 33. So even 1080p, you get like 81 average FPS. Are you sure you paid attention to the FPS? Maybe you're not that sensitive, but the game with a 1% lows of 44 and 81 average is far from 130. Unless the game was significantly patched and you played it in a patched version. Because the launch version definitely ran like shit. I mean, 1080p, no ray tracing, by the way. The game doesn't... Wait, does the game not support ray tracing? Wait, Stalker 2... Oh, what doesn't it support? Oh no, it does have ray tracing, never mind. But you maybe can't turn it off? I don't know. Oh, it's enabled by default or some shit. Ah, okay, that's what it is. Okay, it doesn't have settings for it. But yeah, it definitely didn't run good back then. And here the blah blah blah. Here. And this is Framegen, okay. Huh? Up. What is this useless thing here? Q upsampling. Okay, maybe, wait, are you using, wait, why does this game run so much worse? Wait, the upsampling should be almost the same. Oh no, that's, yeah, this is VQ HD. Wait. Plus Framegen. Hey, that's fucking useless, man. Do you use Framegen, maybe? Are you using Framegen? You're using DLAA. But Framegen or not? And you're on 1044p, right? If I remember. Ah, you have Framegen on. Okay, yeah, with Framegen, you're going to still have 74 lows, but significantly higher averages. But you're using DLAA, so you're like on... that would be comparable to this here. And there they get an average of 111 FPS. So I guess they either fixed it, but I'm pretty sure you're still gonna find settlements which run like complete ass. But I don't know the game. So you said you did the first area, but does that include a big area settlement or not? Like, is it the big one? Because there are tons of really bad performance areas in the game. Blah blah blah. Data stutter, CPU bottleneck. Blah blah blah. Conclusion. No, I don't want to see. I want to see your benchmarks here. Performance. VRAM 1080p. Epic custom scene 98.2 FPS. I mean, the average seems to be pretty okay, as far as I see. I mean, the min FPS are not even that bad, to be honest. No, I think it looks pretty okay. Yeah. I'm just wondering if the early game is significantly better, because people really complain about the performance. Let me check quickly. So people say the newest upgrade increased their FPS. So you're on the newest update, right? Because people say they're getting significantly, like 50% more FPS sometimes. So the value now is kind of pretty useless because it doesn't match the benchmarks. So maybe they fixed it, which would be great. And some people say it's worse for them. Okay. Come on, I don't even know. Like, these people. Some people say more. Some people. It's bad. You have a memory leak. I don't know. Let's see. Digital Foundry. Really listen in here.
To 50 milliseconds over the course of nearly 8 seconds, which then flattens out and stops. During that time, the frame rate.
No, they're getting fucking 40 FPS in the settlement for sure.
into the 40s. And when
And
in
it's
the town
CPU
itself,
limited.
frame times can spike up periodically to the 30 millisecond region, and frame rate is just over 60 on average here on the 7800.
Yeah, on average, but you can see it
CPU
drops
limited
to
behavior
40.
drastically affects the console version as well, and specifically the Xbox Series X in its
Yeah, so this is definitely 40 FPS in towns here. So maybe it's just certain bottlenecks which are really bad. But yeah, I wonder if they fixed that. I have no idea. But being on the newest patch obviously will probably help. Okay, so I really hope it won't happen to you, because this for sure looks like the towns are an issue. But I don't know which settlement that is. So maybe, maybe they fixed it. I don't know. So you got the release version and you played up to the point. I mean, I can show you a screenshot of the settlement, maybe. I mean, I can link you the video, maybe more useful. Okay.
shader pre-compilation step, which 30 milliseconds. Pre-release though, before the day 0 patch, these frame time spikes were typically frame time spikes almost up to 50 milliseconds at time, and the CPU limited frame rate is at its highest in the 50s. This game is super CPU limited, typically with frame times being spiky and more. The CPU performance here becomes erratic. Even in the town itself, frame times can spike up periodically to the 30 millisecond region.
So is this, I'm gonna link you the timestamp. And hey, Super Sharky, sorry I didn't see your message on YouTube. My raised tablet doesn't display anything. Here is this. Seriously, is this doing it again where it doesn't show me messages? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, software. I really hate that. Why doesn't it just work? Why are humans are not perfect? Why can't they just be perfect? Okay, now I see the messages again. Oh, fuck. Yeah, and you have like more than double his FPS. So there must have been a fix, right? Yeah, there must have been a fix. There's no way you're getting more than almost triple the FPS in the same location. Yeah, there must have been some kind of fix. Yeah, so they must have significantly patched the game. So maybe when did you get to this area? Was it like really the day one, like day one?
And frame rate is just over 60 on average here on the 7800X3D. This area has dozens of stalkers milling about and a lot of interactive stuff, but it is so intense to see a 7800X3D CPU limited to around 60 FPS and even lower than that on a Ryzen 5 3600.
Yeah, that's where I got my information from. So if it doesn't run like that for you, that's pretty nice. Okay, so you got day one this far. That's crazy.
That same performance valley where frame times range from 50 to to 80 milliseconds over an 8-second period, and then flatten out greatly thereafter. In the town, the Ryzen 5 3600 is just above 30 FPS here.
Okay, the 3600 doesn't matter, but yeah, it is. This is where I got my info from, but that's why I also just said it before. You could get someone misrepresenting something, but it's usually pretty unusual to be this off by. Or is it this pre-release?
There will be a bit more erratic, and that still looks a little bit choppy to my eye. I would say...
Yeah, who cares about Xbox? I mean, I don't care about it.
On PC...
not because I played, so in general.
And the statistics show it being blasted to near 100%. Shows a much more smooth experience.
Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Okay, so you saw day one. This is the first one. Okay, yeah, I mean, you know, let's see, is someone else benchmarking the game? Stalker to town benchmark. 4090. Hmm. So Hardware Unboxed also has a video.
DLSS frame generation, though I'm not testing either.
Okay. Blah blah blah. Okay, they just really go through the benchmarks here.
Or more at the native resolution using either the 7900 XTX, 4080, 4080 Super, or 40.
I mean, this one was 3. I mean, no, they mentioned the day one patch, right? They mentioned that they have it installed.
4090. Below that, though, you will want to enable upscaling. So there you have it. Stalker 2 is a highly detailed video game, and as a result, it is extremely demanding. Having said that, though, I am confident there is room for further optimization, but to what degree it is difficult to say at this point in time. Thankfully, this isn't really a game where you need big frame rates to enjoy it.
I mean, I don't know if you do, but yeah, so I guess I mean, it looks like it runs pretty badly. It's just interesting that you get over 130 because all the benchmarks say like 100 average for the 4090 on a way lower resolution. So it's really interesting that you get so much FPS compared to them. Yeah, some of them might be pre-release, but the Digital Foundry definitely was not pre-release. To what average FPS are you getting? I mean, yeah, also frame gen. Yeah, sure. I mean, you do have to remember, right? Frame gen is half your frames are not real, so your FPS is actually 70 on average. So you're getting 70 FPS input lag if you're at 130. Yeah, so just remember you're at 70 FPS. So I don't know how good frame gen works, because if frame gen works really well, that could really cheat in that game, right? So I mean, you're technically at 70 FPS, so I guess it's not that unusual. But still, since it was CPU limited, I mean, it was 40 FPS CPU limited, so it's kind of weird. Maybe it did some magic there. Can you turn off frame gen and tell me, can you tell me how much FPS you have without it? I'm not kind of curious how much frame gen brings in that game, because in Indiana Jones, frame gen almost does not do, I mean, does do a lot, but not that much. Interesting. Yeah, so from the Digital Foundry video, you would think the game is severely broken on CPUs, but if you're getting even remotely close to 133, that means they must have done something with the CPU stuff. Yeah, okay, so you're getting, like I said, you're getting 70 FPS, yeah. Which I would consider for 1044p, depending on the look of the game, is okay. Right? It's not like terrible or anything, so that's pretty okay. Because the things I mean, I linked you the video, was like 40 FPS, right? Which is pretty rough. And also like erratic frame times, like really inconsistent performance. But yeah, frame gen seems to work wonders in Stalker. Unlike in Indiana Jones, UE5 seems to have a better frame gen implementation than Indiana Jones for sure, because we're not doubling our FPS here. We're not even close to doubling anything in this game. I mean, maybe we are actually doubling it, and it doesn't display it correctly, because it feels visually very smooth, I must say. Maybe the frame, like the FPS display is lying and doesn't really account for frame gen in this one correctly. But just like from a stats perspective, it doesn't seem to work in this one. Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah, it's on max. It's on max. Yeah, I think that is 70 FPS is completely acceptable if it's like consistent. Yeah, I think it's pretty okay. I mean, it doesn't have path tracing, so I don't know. It is okay. It's not amazing performance, obviously, but at the same time, if it doesn't drop to 40 FPS, right? If like 70, I mean, if your 70 is your average and your low is still in the 40, I don't know, right? That I would know. I think is pretty low, but it still seems to run okay at the moment. Yeah. But the good news is Framegen seems to be really, really good. I do wonder though if this game kind of is cheating. Because Framegen does add FPS, but it doesn't seem to do quite as nice of a job as in Stalker 2. But I think this is in line of what I would expect out of Framegen usually in a lot of games. But let's see. Blah, blah, blah. What do you say? They have 40 FPS. Really? Wait, he's like saying I have 40 FPS. Really? Oh, in the cutscenes, right?
What does Noah's Ark have to do with the stones?
I don't know yet. But we need to find them before Voss figures it out.
What if he already knows?
That tent.
Yeah, the cutscenes are locked at 60 FPS, so it's completely irrelevant what FPS we just got.
No. Wait.
What?
If we're both caught, Voss gets the stones. I'll go down, find a safe way through. You stay here.
No, I want to come with you.
Stay here with the stones till I come back. Okay.
And Gina's like, I
What if you don't
won't.
come back?
You'll have one hell of a story to tell.
Okay, let's see, what are we getting? 100 FPS. Yeah, 100 FPS. Nah, Framegen definitely doesn't. I mean, it does do something here for sure, but I don't think it does it to the same degree that turning it off does. Let me see what happens if we turn it off. And I'm also quickly gonna refresh myself. We continue here. And today I'm really unfocused. I mean, I'm pissed at the bugs too. Like, kind of demotivating. Okay, let's just try it out. What does it do here? 100 to 70. I mean, it's 50%, which is honestly not as good as 100% on Stalker 2. So, yeah, kind of not that amazing in this game for sure. Other engine, right? So ITEC definitely seems to be less friendly for Framegen in this case. Pretty also a case-by-case thing. And there we go, back to 100. Which means 50, right? So we're losing 20 FPS to gain 30 visual FPS, which is not as good as getting twice as much FPS, to be honest. And I think you didn't even... The funny part is you're getting 130 FPS and 70 base FPS. And without you get 70 base FPS. So Framegen almost has no performance impact in your case if it's accurate. So that is a really interesting observation. Yeah, Framegen for sure not it in this case. In Stalker 2 it sounds pretty amazing. Are you gonna fucking display this shit? Thank you. Pissed. Okay, and they also obviously changed where you look, yeah, and you have higher FPS with outside of the settlements. That's as far as I know true too. But that's good to hear that it runs well for you, to be honest. I'm really glad the game seems to be performing well. What CPU do you have, by the way? I forgot. I do know what to expect when I go in. Okay. Let's go for a bit longer here. What time is it? It's already fucking 18:52. Oh my god. Time flies, man, when you're complaining. Now today, I don't know what it is. Something got triggered in me. Might also be the weather just changing. Okay, you have the Ryzen 9 7950 X3D. You know what? Maybe Stalker 2 performs really well with more cores, because the one Digital Foundry tested had significantly less cores. So I do wonder if that is maybe a thing. Yeah, quite interesting. Hello? Hello? I can't move? I can't use my fucking keyboard keys? Okay, my keyboard's not recognized by the game anymore. Okay, now it works. Fuck me, man. Why? I mean, can you just take the picture already, or what is your problem? Okay. The Noah's Ark looks really cool. We're so dead. We're so dead.
That's close enough.
Wait, why are these so weak? You know what? I guess it's because the game expects you to kill them. They all have super low HP compared to the other enemies. Oh my god. Yo, you bitch! Where did he shoot from? Oh, there he is. Cunt. Really how funny how OP you get in the game. They're like... He's crouch walking. Got him. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. Here's a gun. Woo! I think this one's almost empty. Yeah, where it is empty. Kinda weird, I can only find the guns already shot with, but... Yeah, I'm like, you know what, 30 visual FPS, or, I mean, technically it's a differential of... I mean, is 30 FPS really worth it to have this much more input lag? I don't think so. No, I don't think, honestly, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think in this game Framegen is worth it. Like in this area, yeah, it looks way more framey. But if the FPS display is accurate and you're really only getting 30 FPS visually for 20 FPS performance, I mean, it can't be real, right? It can't fucking cost 20 FPS performance wise. And this can't be real. I have to double check it again. It seems unreal. Like there must be something fundamentally broken in the game if this is the case, to be honest. Okay, let's see. We're getting what, like, let's take maybe the more realistic scene here within a holistic view. We're getting 70 something. I can't tell if it's like 80. I think it's more close to 80. But we're getting 70 something, right? Maybe even almost, I mean 60, no, it's close to 60 sometimes. Let's say we're getting 70 FPS, right? 75 maybe or something. I hate that their numbers change so fast, completely fucking useless, can't even tell shit. And if we turn on Framegen, we get 100. So 30 more FPS, right? 30 more FPS. But we're technically at 50 FPS. So we're going from 75 FPS to 50 FPS to gain 30 FPS. Frankly, that is unacceptable. I think the input lag here is atrociously high comparatively. And we're what, at 14 ms here compared to... I mean, this is just awful, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty awful. I mean, it's roughly a 10% increase in input lag. I mean, yeah, we're getting the CPU bound nature, which is the only reason why I even consider DLSS to be valuable in this case. Because if we're CPU bound, that means it's gonna feel way more stuttery than otherwise. But like the fact it adds like so much more input lag is crazy. Like, you can really feel the difference. Yeah, honestly, I think it's not worth it. I think I'm not gonna turn on DLSS in this one. I think the fact that you just go from 70 to 50 FPS with it, which is not a small increase in decrease in performance. It is a huge decrease in performance, to be honest. Yeah, so something is maybe not that great in this case here. Yeah, let's just go and continue playing the game like we did, because I did enjoy it way more without the additional lag, to be honest. I mean, yeah, the third area was complete garbage, irrespective of that. But I think, yeah, I think I do enjoy it more like this. I mean, it is crazy, though. Like, holy shit, like... 30 more visual FPS for 20 real FPS. Like, that can't be what usually happens with Framegen, right? Or is it? Wait, I want to see. I want to see. See, I'm curious today. Framegen benchmark comparison. Let's see. Did someone make a nice comparison here? Igor's lab, but that's like ages ago. Did he make some nice comparisons though? Wait, why do you do Framegen off? Do you have a Framegen on one? Here. Okay, so Framegen off, ultra performance goes to almost double the FPS. So I would say Framegen is broken in this game. Like, I do wonder if... I mean, you're getting substantially more FPS. What are we getting like? I mean, I guess we're getting technically almost 50% more FPS. I guess it's in line with what is expected here. Yeah, no, I guess it's in line with it. 110, 130. I mean, it seems like the performance differential seems to be like 20 FPS on average. Not even really percentage-wise, just like a flat cost for it. That is quite intriguing. Hmm. And here, frame times. Wait, why are they getting better frame times? Oh, wait, is Igor's Lab stupid? Wait, did they... Nah. Did they Did they just convert frame rate to frame times? Oh, I think they did. That is stupid. I think they might have fucked up there. Okay, I mean, back then we didn't know, I guess. Because you can't just take like the frame times from frame generation one by one. Frame gen lag benchmark. Hmm. Mm. Oh, they're not using NVIDIA Reflex, really? Yeah, latency is unbearable with FrameGen, worse than any other game. Yeah, I think so, because we also played Cyberpunk with it and it was perfectly fine. Yeah, so I guess the conclusion is FrameGen is still broken in this game. What a shame. What a shame, to be honest. Because I couldn't remember FrameGen ever adding this amount of input lag. I mean, the performance drop is just like crazy when you use it. Like, I mean, it might not even be the actual like frame rate being an issue if Reflex is not enabled with FrameGen, which is completely atypical, to be honest. I didn't even know that was possible. Yeah, that is a real shame. So I don't recommend FrameGen at all, because it's really not honestly worth the additional lag. Like, the lag increase is so stark. Like, this is what, 60, 70 FPS, and it feels like a different game. And yeah, that's not how it should be, to be honest. Yeah, so they have to go back to the books and definitely have to look what is wrong with FrameGen in this game. Yeah, it feels so much better to play, even though we're CPU limited, which adds a whole bunch of new issues. I think FrameGen definitely seems to be breaking something in the game, because the amount of lag is crazy. I don't think I've played ever such a laggy game as with such a high FPS value. I mean, it should still be 50 FPS, but it feels like, what, 10, 20? Yeah, so for sure, unfortunately, they did not fix it. I mean, they fixed the bug, but they didn't fix the implementation.
I'm gonna get you out of this, pal.
I must admit, Dr. Jones, I was not expecting the giants to attack. It gave me quite a headache.
Yo, I never used my revolver.
Horse tranquilizer did the trick. Are you not impressed? You found the Ark of the Covenant, yes, but I found Noah's Ark.
What makes you think it's the real one?
Oh, come on, Indiana! Please. Isn't it time we dispense with the pettiness already? Why don't you and I have a meeting of the minds instead? Something more befitting of this glorious historic moment we find ourselves in. What I'd like to do is put the guns down.
Go ahead. I'll knock your teeth out.
Why is he so stupid?
I have mastered the lethal Japanese hand-to-hand combat art of karate. Or I can just have my guard shoot you. Tell me, Dr. Jones, what do you know about the myth of the Great Flood?
Which one? There's thousands to choose from. You have the classic from the Hebrew Bible, the Sumerian creation myth, the Great Flood of the Chinese Ganyu, the Blood Deluge of Ymir, and then of course there's the numerous Greek myths. Well, the names of the survivors change. Noah, Pyrrha and Deucalion.
They all point to the same real event. I will tell you everything I know. And after, we'll have ample time to knock each other's teeth out.
Floods have happened since the dawn of time. They're just stories.
Well, every good story is true in one way or another. And I know one you haven't heard of. Please come. Come.
I mean, come on, he could have shot you, so why not trust him, to be honest?
From an excavation in North Africa. It details the story of the flood myth and its connection to the Great Circle. The Metatron, the voice of God, was sent down to instruct a mortal man, let's call him Noah, to build a giant vessel. The Ark. The angel gave Noah 17 stones, all imbued with the power to fold the earth. Yes! 17 stones, 17 words. Each stone connected to one of the locations of the Great Circle. Noah used the stones to gather animals from around the world, and then, after the flood was over, to repopulate the earth. And the stones were left hidden at each of the Great Circle sites under the protection of this ghastly race of giants.
The Nephilim.
Yes. Some legends blamed the flood on them, so they needed redemption. But over time, the stones were lost, stolen, forgotten, so the giants formed an alliance with the Vatican to seek out and find the stones again. To keep them for men like us.
Men like you.
See, the thing is, what I don't like is, he's a Nazi, right? He seems to be not the nicest guy ever. But from a professional perspective, I think Indiana Jones is being overly, also when he dealt with the other guy, I think he's not very good at, negotiating and just like, and also the fact that he's a Nazi makes it impossible for this story to end with them getting allied, right? No matter what's going to happen, they're not going to be allies. And I don't like that idea because we don't even know his motivation, right? He might be talking shit about, oh, I'm going to give it to Hitler, blah, 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 and whatnot. But he never really told us what his true motivation is. He seems to be very interested in the story, and he might have just said these things in front of the other guy. So I think not giving him your time of the... I mean, I don't know what happened in the past with him in other movies, right? But I still think he's like being overly, uncooperative for no reason. I mean, yeah, he did try to kill me, but in this scenario, I think, it seems like you could kind of try to find a middle ground here. But they won't because he's a Nazi, so the story's already fucked.
Tell me, Dr. Jones, where's Miss Lombardi?
Oh, she's gone. Long gone.
That is a shame, because I have something she would want to hear.
This is Laura Lombardi, aboard the SS Comet. Voss, if you hear this, your experiment failed spectacularly. The ship is stranded on a mountain. The captain wants me to perform the experiment again, to get us back to safety. But I refuse. I'd rather die with the stone than let you have it. I hope you burn it.
What a preposterous woman. And now she's dead. For what?
You will never understand.
Perdóname, Gina. Te ho mentito.
Va all'inferno, vos!
Ihr könnt jetzt reinkommen. Drawn to the memory of your dead sister like a rat to a stinking piece of cheese.
Hat die Steine nicht.
Natürlich nicht. Das Mädchen hat sie. Your weakness for the fairer sex has caused you to make many questionable decisions.
See, that's why we should have trusted him, because he knows what's up.
Seid ihr endlich wie entzückend?
Boss, listen to me. You're messing with powers beyond your control.
Oh, you should know by now, Indiana Jones. I am always in control.
Yo, he has like a special mask on his face. That's really cool. Like Noah's Ark getting pulled by trains. I don't think I have seen that before. I mean, getting pulled by Nazi trains for that too. Lake Hamar.
Gina.
Pardon me for interrupting you two little turtle-täubchen, but pay attention, Dr. Jones. You are about to witness history being made. Now, as your dear sister found out the hard way, using just a single stone is extremely unpredictable, completely useless for warfare. No. We need all the stones.
But you don't have the last one.
Oh, he does. Wait, last one I thought they have 3 now. They need way more than 3. Looks like they need what? A bunch of more?
Inserting the stones into the wheel of the Ark and speaking the words in their correct order will grant me the power to travel to any location I want in an instant. The gift from God given unto Noah, and now given unto me.
I mean, doesn't... Oh, he has them all. Okay. They're pretty.
Imagine this gift in the hands of the mighty German Wehrmacht. A panzer division appearing out of nowhere in the middle of Times Square, Washington, D.C., or in front of your university. Your friends, your family, your entire nation would be groveling before our feet within a single day. When you write about this, Miss Lombardi, remember Emmerich Voss, with 2 M's and 2 S's, like SS.
Brilliant. And now it's gonna be really funny when he ends up in the Middle Ages or some shit, because it doesn't travel only in space but also in time.
The Ish Abmed. O Jelaim.
Do you have to say it every single time? Can't you just like randomly say shit in between to annoy him? They're not gonna do all 17, that's way too boring.
Habek maga imbalim
Gan shural.
Habek maga imbalim
Avikruan. Imad Beirut.
Levet Nia
Madayara. Dreamikme.
Voss! You have to stop!
Quiet!
You don't know what you're doing!
Of course I do.
Noah was chosen by God!
Seletrem. Radem Kaal. Dovet Naim.
Don't say the last...
Yes, right.
Got it wrong for sure.
Why are you laughing?
Got him wrong, bitch.
What did you think would happen?
Well, get ready to get fucking drowned, bitch. No, not my hat. How am I gonna revive myself now?
Lucas first.
You did this job. You sabotaged my experiment.
No, boss. This is your own doing, not mine.
Lies! Everything was perfect. I'm going to kill you all.
Hurry!
I'm trying. You're not going anywhere.
This is gonna be so stupid. We're just gonna parry him and kill him. Oh, wait, you can fucking do Kung Fu? You know what? He wasn't lying. He's like Cobra Kai. It's so funny. Oh no, the checkpoint's here? That sucks. What a horrible checkpoint. I think we have to dodge him or some shit. Oh my god, you can do karate? You have to dodge his kicks, I think. What are you doing, bitch? Oh my god, what a kick! I mean, he is better than us. I would just say he should be the main character again. Like, every single time you fight a boss that just one-taps you, I do believe he should be the main character. Man, I want to play the new Elden Ring game.
You're not going anywhere!
It's okay, bro. Just say fuck you. What? That didn't hit me. Are you shitting me? Okay, wait. Can we talk about the fucking hitbox here? And when I'm gonna order food, I know it's anticlimactic because we're mid-boss fight, but I'm getting really tired and hungry. And before I lose my fucking mind, I'm rather quickly order some food. It's really raining outside, really fitting. I'm sorry for the anticlimactic order, but I'm really hungry. Oh yeah, have fun playing Ready or Not. I haven't played that game yet, but it's looks also pretty fun. Almost done. Sorry for the anticlimactic order. And it's not bad, but also difficult. Really, a difficult game. Didn't have those in a long time. You know what? Ready or Not looks so fucking much. Wait. It looks so much from the logo perspective, like is it? Yeah, the logo really reminds me of Wolfenstein 2 with the red in the font, but it's a different font obviously. But just like seeing it really reminded me of something else. Intense first-person SWAT game. Did it have multiplayer? I don't remember. Yeah, it's like the old SWAT games, but I don't remember the like the Rainbow Six games, I guess maybe also a bit. Yeah, I don't remember. Was it single player only? It doesn't have tags, which must be a bug for sure. Ah, yeah, you have 4 people. Yeah, okay. I remember. Yeah, one of the games I didn't get around to playing. Oh yeah, I maybe should also finish my order. But today I'm so fucking distracted. It is crazy. Ooh, why am I so distractible? Like, okay. Food has been ordered. No, it doesn't. It hasn't, I mean. Okay, let's see how long they take. It's really close to me, so. I mean, it's really nice. Oh yeah! You know what? I can also do karate in the real world, but there I don't have to press some kind of weird buttons. I don't even know what the fuck they do. Oh, whoa! I can't dodge because I don't have endurance. Yo, really? I mean, the parry key is really bad, so if the parry mechanic was more important, I would probably put in a better button. But since I didn't use it the entire game beyond boss fights... Oh my god, like the fact that you just have to parry or dodge and then attack. This checkpoint pisses me off though. I'm gonna reveal. This is a horrible checkpoint. I mean, it's not terribly long or anything, it's just like annoying. This should have been the checkpoint right here. But you can dodge any attack? No, you can also parry them. Okay, I should stop fucking around. Okay, when he does this, we can do a charge into spam. No, wait, we can't. Oh my god, like your kick is so fast.
No one to blame but yourself.
Oh my god, he's better! What can I say? He's better than me. I mean, it's really the controls though. Like the fact that you have to press F to parry, like, it's horrible. Yeah, I hate that so much.
You're not going anywhere.
Yeah, I could change it for the fight, but I won't. Oh my god, he's like really good. And you don't have your hat either. Like, I'm really close to changing the controls though. It's so inaccessible. I guess I'm just gonna stay stationary and do nothing but parry. Okay, this is... Okay, then punch, punch, punch. Parry. Maybe even miss, I guess. Oh my god, I didn't see him do this. This is crazy. Wait, can I use my healing items? So wait, you have all the healing items in the game? And you can't use them in the boss fight? That is hilarious to me. That is hilarious. I guess, yeah, they didn't want you to heal him mid-fight because it's kind of stupid. And I'm pretty sure we almost had him too. I mean, good thing he mentioned that he can do karate, because otherwise I would have been surprised by it. I mean, he's really fast. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna kick. Oh, I mean, the problem is, right, the parry button is not a key I have my fingers on, so every single time I press the parry button, I have to move my finger, which is really not a... The game crashed? Game crashed. Yeah, it's really not great. Let's be fucking real. It's not good to have a parry button on a finger. You have to move every single time. And also, I never built muscle memory for it because you don't need it during the game. So it's like... And I was really tired and pissed. But at the same time, it's really not good. Anyway, no thank you, game. Fuck you. Off. Why didn't... I'm not even motivated, man. At the moment the game had this game-breaking, not game-breaking, like side quest breaking bug, I kind of really started to lose interest. I still think it's cool and everything, but just today I'm like, oh no, don't care. And also the splash screens you can quit, like, fuck you. You must know that people are gonna see this after a crash, so you're just reminding them that you're pissed that you made the game, right? I mean, yes, I have an Intel CPU and probably it's Intel's reason. Oh, thank god there is a skip for this. I was like so worried we're gonna have to watch the cutscene again. Why is this one so delayed? Look at this, some of them are really fast, others are crazy delayed, man. Oh my god, like... But this guy is fucking crazy. I'm pretty sure on a day where I was almost falling asleep and mega hungry and angry at everything, I would probably do better. But I still think he's okay. Thank you for doing this one. Okay, let's recover our stam a bit. Oh, what the fuck? He has like a whip. Yo, that's cheating. That's so delayed, man.
No one to blame but yourself.
Oh, baby, we got him.
I know what to do. You couldn't let me outshine you. You're delusional.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Oh my god, it's so fat. Oh, this is so slow! It's funny that they put different parry timings in the game. I mean, I guess it's fine. But I don't know, it's just funny that they're using the fucking debate from Elden Ring to make delayed attacks. Really funny. Especially, see, this looks exactly like the faster one, but it's 10 times slower. That is crazy to me.
This is your fault, Jones. No one to blame but yourself.
I think he wants to whip me or some shit. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? What is this garbage? Fucking bitch. Got him. Come on, go, go, go. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa. Why can't he use his whip so much better than we do? Like, he's like just better, to be honest.
It's time. You admit. Indiana, I won.
I hope we still have the breathing advice.
I want you, Indiana. I know karate. Just you and me, Jones.
Oh, what the fuck? Yo, bro, what the fuck? I can dodge this. Yo, what? Wait, you can't parry this? Wait, oh, wait, how do I wait, is this just a yo, I can't do anything. What? Wait. Excuse me? Can I parry this? I can't parry him. I'm not kidding him. I can't parry him. What? Can I dodge or some shit? Yo, excuse me. Wait, can I block him maybe? Oh, you can block. Well, I never block in games, so here we have to block. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. Wait, blocking is completely broken. What the fuck? Wait, blocking does. Oh my god, it's blocking. I hate blocking as a game mechanic, but you can't parry here and you can't dodge, so I have to block. That's so boring. I mean, holy shit, what a fucking shit mechanic. And we even died blocking. What? Got him. Why does it sometimes block the damage and sometimes it doesn't? So weird. This is the dumbest fight I think I've ever done in a video game. I'm not even kidding. This is fucking hilariously bad. Sorry, I'm just really worried that
Are you even trying?
what are we doing? What is this? Is this really what they intended you to do here?
I felt that one.
What is going on? Is this intentional? There's no way this is intentional. We died doing everything perfectly? There must be some... You know what? I think we have to just stall and then do something else, maybe. But how am I gonna look anywhere else? Okay, uses shits on me when I do it. Yeah, shut the fuck up, man. I'm just gonna fucking block like a bitch.
I can take you on.
I don't even know when you can do more than one because it's such a bitch. Okay, now I can do 2, I think. Oh shit, we just... Okay, now what? 1, 2. I guess I have to do it twice or some shit? Yeah, fuck him. Fuck him. I just stun lock him, I guess. I just mashed the button. Oh my god, this is so long! What the fuck are we doing? It doesn't fucking stop! What the... This is garbage as fuck, man.
I can take you on.
This is so stupid. Like, what is this gameplay? Like, I'm sorry, what the fuck were they thinking? It is completely unintuitive, so blocking and waiting is complete garbage? Okay, so I guess what you have to do is, you have to get him to swing kick, block, and then you mash the button, right? Now he's gonna swing kick. Okay, I didn't block, but now I can just mash. No, he's gonna do it again. Why does he do it sometimes? Okay, you have to block him, I guess, right? Block, and now we can mash.
I can take you on.
Can't save Mr. About now, Dr. Jones. Come on. We'll take care of it.
So after blocking, he can't swing kick for a while. So you can just spam the button. And now he's gonna swing kick again. Okay, now we didn't block, so we can swing kick. Now we block, now we can button mash. No, wait, now we... I don't know. It's so inconsistent.
Just you and me, Jones. The end of the
What? Okay, can you spam it? Wait, what the fuck? It's too good. Wait, where is this? Oh my god, I hate this fight. I hate this fight so bad. It's so bad. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Because just waiting for the block is so terrible because I think it progresses based on time or HP. I don't even know. It seems to be HP related, maybe. What? I can hit him? But you can like do a 1-2 combo.
You need to work on your swing, pal.
No, he just no, it doesn't. He needs 1 hit. Oh my god, this is gonna continue forever?
Are you even trying?
Oh my god, this is the worst.
Had enough?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he does have a lot of endurance. We gotta give him that. Yeah, there's no way you're holding on after falling onto a wet fucking piece of shit where your hand's wet.
Get away from there.
Move!
You must have caused this!
Move away!
I will not let a degenerated monster like you tell me what to do! This is my...
You were warned!
This is my...
You could have gone anywhere but there.
Indiana Jones!
Focus!
Off boat! Now! Jump!
You don't know how to swim!
It was. I mean, she should grab onto him maybe? What the fuck are you doing? You could have jumped so you can hold her. And now they go back to the future by boat.
Focus.
You think he survived?
I honestly have no idea.
Oh, Nathan Drake. That is not inspired by Indiana Jones, by the way.
I think he proved he was worthy.
Yeah, I just want to say the hat's gonna fucking show up anyway, because he looks like fucking not like Indiana Jones without it. So of course his hat is safe. Are you ever gonna kiss?
This is goodbye.
Yeah.
What the fuck? No.
This is yours.
Laura's journal. Thank you.
So you wanna stick around for a little while? I got some friends. They could show us the sights.
There's a war coming. And I have a hell of a story to tell. And I think you will be too busy chasing the past.
I don't know. I think I could make room for other things.
Love me. Not now. Too much is at stake.
He's getting dumped.
Adios, Rambo.
Well, fucked on, because it didn't fit into the lore. No, I have no idea what the next movie is, but I'm pretty sure she's not part of it, so, fucked on.
Jones!
She almost kissed him. Okay, thank fucking God. Because now...
When all of this is over.
Yeah, of course. Maybe, I don't know, maybe she is in the movie. So I have no idea.
Maybe we can have that fancy dinner!
And then the plane crashed and she died. No, I have no idea. So, it might be... I don't know how Indiana's story ends, to be honest, because I never watched... I mean, I did watch them probably, but I don't remember the final movie, so maybe I should watch them. Yeah, there's a slight artifact with the sunlight interfering within the rain. So funnily enough, the last scene has the DLSS visual glitches here a little bit. Yeah, let's maybe talk about the overall game. I would give it an 8 out of 10. I think it started off really strongly, and I think they kind of fell into a bit too much of a repetitiveness in the game design perspective. They didn't add enough like really transformative level design elements, and I think also the way they did the map was a bit backtracky. The UI and the controls were a bit clunky on PC, especially having multiple use cases for the interact key while your menu is open or your inventory is open is really stupid. I have no idea who programmed that. You should definitely change that. That is, in my opinion, that's almost a bug. And yeah, also the game-breaking bugs, like the side quest breaking bugs towards the end. I mean, I would almost say game-breaking because you can't really progress without the boat. I mean, you can progress without the boat, but it takes forever, right? So that area got fucked. The inconsistent. I mean, I guess anything up to Sukhothai was okay performance-wise, but Sukhothai definitely, the performance and also the visuals were not up par, because SSR has really a lot of denoising issues, and also in that area, like there was also like issues with resolution, artifacting, and performance was not great anymore. I think also level design. I think the boat was perfectly fine, but there were a lot of bugs suddenly, and yeah, I kind of feel like at that point also like the core structure of the game, you kind of got used to it, right? It was still fun, right? I still think it was overall really fun. Yeah, and story-wise, I mean, they said the greatest indie stories, one of the greatest indie stories in a long time, or maybe ever. I mean, I'm not the biggest story guy, right? I enjoy watching the movies for sure, but I don't know if I would call this story very engaging to me personally. I mean, the gameplay was mostly you finding shit and then having short cutscenes in between. I don't think it was like compared, for example, compared to Uncharted 4. I mean the story, I'm not saying the story is worse than Uncharted 4. I'm saying the way the story is presented was less engaging to me than Uncharted 4, right? And that might be because I'm more of a doer than like, I like when I play games that the story happens instead of me hearing about it. In this case, a lot of the interesting lore was basically Indiana talking about what he thinks is the thing. And I guess that fits the theme, but at the same time, the moment to moment was not as engaging, I think, from a story perspective for me personally. I didn't really feel too invested in the characters, and the way they did like this comical cutscene stuff, it was funny, but also really didn't help you getting invested into like emotionally or anything, right? So I don't know, but also then again, maybe, I don't know if I would replay Uncharted, that it would, if I would feel differently today, right? Because I played so much more. But I kind of feel like a more linear story-driven experience does deliver more, effect when it comes to story, and all the open world stuff and silliness there. It kind of dilutes the story a little bit more. So yeah, I think overall, bar the significant bugs and in the later area, and otherwise, not a lot of bugs actually, and a bit repetitive game design and suboptimal UI design, and the performance drops later on in path racing, admittedly. There are still great visuals, fun core gameplay, and just like, it's just fun, right? The balancing was a bit off. I think the whip was kind of useless most of the time. You could just like almost like just face roll every enemy. The difficulty, I think, was too low for the highest difficulty for a game with this many difficulty settings. The highest difficulty should not enable you just to face. I mean, yeah, we did have to try some sections a couple of times, but in general it was pretty easy just to kill every enemy. And the hat ability was completely fucking broken, to be honest. It was so OP, and then you even got a buff for it, and it made it even more OP. Also the stealth, the fact that you could also the stealth that you could go and just like fucking if you had a stealth, a uniform, suddenly you could approach enemies from behind without being heard. That is just silly and useless, and it's not a good game game design perspective decision either. I think, yeah, and overall I think the gameplay was fun, but I don't think it was particularly smartly designed. I think a lot of the elements were more goofy than really like very well executed, right? They visually were nice, right? They looked nice when you punch enemies, sounded nice, but I mean sometimes it was a bit too wonky and fast, right? Like a bit spammy, but overall I don't think it was like perfectly there was enough variety, right? I think you could have done way more with the idea of your whip and the level design, and yeah. And also the transitions between first and third persons I don't think work well. I think first person is perfectly reasonable for the game, works fantastically, and I think it suits the game nicely, but I don't think the third person transitions added and a lot to the enjoyment. And also that 110 FOV view model was not optimal, leading to a few visual glitches and a bit of a more detached feeling than I would like, but it's always difficult, and I do appreciate them adding 110 FOV, and I'm not gonna hold them too much, you know, I'm not gonna hold this against them too much, because, you know, they could have just said fuck it, we're not gonna allow more than 90 FOV, so I do appreciate it that way for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, DLSS broken on launch and still seems to be very useless in this game from an input lag perspective, like adding significant input lag for almost minimal additional FPS. Almost to the degree where I want to research this further just to make sure it's this game, so I can have a new right, because this is tainting my perspective of DLSS a bit, but I do think it's this game having an issue, because other games it's been mostly fine. Yeah, so I would give it an 8 out of 10. It's also, you know, not the, I mean, I know Indiana Jones liked it since I was a kid, but I'm never a fan of anything, to be honest. Like, it's not like I'm mega hyped and go into something and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna love it because it is X franchise, right? I do enjoy stuff for what it is, and yeah, of course, I'm positively biased towards certain games, but in general, I feel like in this game, you could tell my opinion is a pretty neutral one from in the get-go, right? It's not like, oh my god, I'm gonna play Indiana Jones, right? It's like, I like Indiana Jones, but it's not gonna add any big bonuses for me. So if you're like a big Indiana Jones fan and you really care about that, you can easily add additional point to my rating, right? So yeah, that's why I would give it an 8 out of 10. They definitely have to fix the bugs though, like not being able to use the boat at all, and like the Gina disappearing, and the performance also not being great. I mean, no idea if they're gonna fix that, because what, you know, was like path tracing performance in one area. No idea how the non-path trace, like the rasterized or like ray trace performance in this case is, but yeah. Otherwise, I think a great showing for ATEC again. Any area but that worked really nicely, but that area specifically, I feel like did not perform as it should have, especially considering it did not have a full suite of path tracing, and they still fell back to rasterized SSR for the majority of the water bodies in that area. So yeah, definitely not 100% technical flawless execution, and I do think the game would have done better adding an additional environment that is probably more a cityscape like the Vatican again or something. I think this art of gameplay would have worked a bit nicer with a more less open worldy areas, to be honest, like more intricate areas. But you know, overall still a very solid game. Still in Game Pass, so you know, quite cheap to get. But you know, for me, money is less valuable than my time on average. So I mean, I do value money obviously highly, but I do value my time even more. So you know, in that case, me saying it was a fun experience for sure means the value is not taken account for, right? So if you really care about money, obviously that's going to really make it approachable if you're on Xbox or on PC. Yeah, otherwise, yeah, you know, as always, I guess the truth is you should probably wait for every single game that comes out today until it gets a few patches, right? Just like play it 1 month after launch, wait for the first sale or something. There's just like a bunch of there's just a bunch of reasons to wait, to be honest. Yeah, I just think no game these days comes out in a state where I would say this is completely fine and playable. I really have to think about, did I play a single game this year where it was like, I shouldn't have waited a bit? Assuming I did play some games a little bit post-launch, right? I can't really say, right? I can't remember if any of my games this year day one have been a flawless experience, but I would assume not. So I guess my general gaming advice would probably be, I mean, generally it's a good idea, right? Wait for the first sale and buy any game then. The first sale is not significant, usually it's like 20% or 30%, but usually by that time, at least a month or so has passed, usually. And the first patches are in, and you also know what the state of the game is and how much the devs are going to invest. And then you know you can make a more informed decision. And only when stuff is in Game Pass you can go and check it out for yourself, but you might ruin your experience overall. I think a lot of people just finished playing Stalker 2 and now they're getting A Life. And for the second playthrough that's great, but just imagine you had waited half a year. And I mean, yeah, maybe you won't have twice as much fun, but you might have had way more fun the first time around. And depending on how much time you have, one playthrough will also be the only one you're going to do. Yeah, so enjoy the game. Definitely solid. You know, did I like Wolfenstein 2 more? I think I like them quite equally. Both are fun games for sure. They're very different though. Like the one is more of a traditional FPS, and this is a quite unique mix of a very little FPS with a melee combat system. Yeah. I mean, pushing also almost useless. I don't know. And the boss fight obviously was pretty bad, but I mean, not bad, right? But not very fun to play. Very primitive and one-dimensional. But you know, it served its purpose for sure. Yeah. No idea if there was a post-credit scene, but I'm just gonna talk about what we're gonna play the next days. It's probably gonna be UFO 50 a little bit, and then we're gonna have to look what the main side game to UFO 50 is gonna be. There are a bunch of candidates that I want to look into. A few of the games are definitely on hold until the 5090 comes though, because I'm like, you know, I know just like Horizon Forbidden West, for example, had DLSS stuttering issues, and they, as far as I know, are not fixed to this day. So I'm just, you know, going to go in without DLSS Framegen in I guess, you know, when the 5090 drops, because it is more of a shooter than this game for sure. Yeah, but otherwise, you know, what else is there? There are a bunch of games, right? Don't worry about it. We're gonna find a bunch to stream. It's like my backlog is insanely big. It's more of a problem of choice than it is a problem of not having anything, so... Oh yeah, Metaphor. See? Already found it. I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot about Metaphor. Yeah, we're gonna play Metaphor. Yeah, we're gonna continue Metaphor and UFO 50. And yeah, I think that's it. Off stream, what will I be playing off stream? I'll be playing Stardew Valley with Janine, and probably... I don't know if I'm gonna drop the Bazaar until there's a bit more of a content update. I think the Bazaar is a fun game, for sure. It's very fun, but also... it's a slot machine, right? All the battlers are inherently slot machines, but I think the Bazaar can be really frustrating, because one unlucky freeze and your entire combo can just go down the drain. I mean, one unlucky freeze combination, I guess. One freeze usually not, but like just like a couple of freezes on the wrong item, and already you're just like, it's a casino. So I don't know. I just might wait a bit until there's more diversity, and yeah, but still had a great time playing the Bazaar. And also they need optimization. No idea how they made a 2D game that runs like complete garbage mid-fight, but must be coded by fucking amateurs, to be honest. Visually it's really nice art style, but definitely for such a simple game, way too many bugs and issues, to be honest. Yeah, but still early access too, so no big deal there. Just like really does show that the foundation is not as perfect as you would hope, but also usually shouldn't affect you too much. Okay, can we do this a bit faster? Like, I'm gonna skip this now. It's too... I'm usually let the credits run, but I assume this game has a fucking omega long credit scene, and I'm just gonna go and skip this. And I hope there's a post-credit scene, maybe. Pretty typical for... Never mind. This completes the main story of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. That doesn't mean the journey is over. All the locations can be revisited, complete any unfinished fieldwork, collect every last of the notes and items found, or just take in the size of the world. Adventure still calls. And I'm pretty sure there is going to be some kind of vault that you can open with the fucking things. But since the game is broken for us and we can't finish the side quest 100%, I'm not going to be doing that. So, yeah, unfortunately the bug definitely prevented that for me. Yeah, my interest in trying to finish the game with bugs that might make me have to wait for a patch anyway. It's just going to be frustrating, right? But once the bug is fixed, I'm pretty sure the playtime was perfectly fine. I think if I had any criticism I think there should have been more story. I think there should have been more. I know that minimalistic story presentation is kind of nice, but I feel like the game has substantial amounts of story-free exploration, and I usually don't mind that. I'm a very gameplay-focused person, but I think in this game specifically, I would have wished for a bit more cutscenes and more stuff going on. I think it feels a bit bare bones if you go away from the main story. I think a lot of the stories are very, very minimalistic and don't even tell a lot of story in the gameplay, right? It's not like you're doing the story. It's like, yes, you're doing a mission, but usually it doesn't feel very story driven. It feels more like a collectathon game. And I think in an Indiana Jones game, I do think I could have appreciated more side characters, interactions, just a bit more like less primitive open world design in some aspects, right? So I think it is a fair criticism from me, and yeah, like I said, 8 out of 10, had a great time. Towards the end, though, a bit of today, for example, like the technical stuff again, a bit fucking annoying, to be honest. Wasting my time trying stuff out because the implementation is broken. But yeah, overall, you know, solid game. Good time. Definitely not my game of the year though. That still goes clearly to 9 Souls for me. Also in Game Pass if you haven't played it. Sekiro-like 2D game that is just brilliantly designed. Second game of the studios. No, third game of the studio as far as I know. They made 2 horror games that I haven't played before, which you should probably play because honestly, 9 Souls is a fucking brilliant game. Both story and gameplay wise. And I think it's, you know, really great, right? So if you haven't checked out 9 Souls, it's free in Game Pass, not sponsored or anything. It's just, you know, it's my game of the year. I usually don't have clear game of the year candidates, and there are a lot of great games, right, which could all take the spot, but for whatever reason in this case, 9 Souls takes the spot. And I played 9 Souls right before Wukong, and that might have been Wukong's downfall, because coming from an absolute best game of all times to one of the weaker games I've ever played, might have put the contrast there. But it's what it is, right? It's what it is. So 9 Souls for sure. 2 thumbs up. Indiana Jones 7 gets 1 thumb up. But they need to fix the bugs, right? For sure. Like third area is not. I mean, I'm calling the third area the third bigger area. I guess the final bigger area, whatever you want to call it. Sukhothai for sure needs fixing. This is, I mean, yeah, we're not talking about small bugs, they're big bugs, and the performance also is super ass in that area relative to the other, but only with path rate, right? I can't speak about rasterization. So yeah, just gonna say the visual to performance ratio in that area definitely falls flat pretty hard. Okay, but as always, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll start off strong with Metaphor, and we'll not touch you for 50 until I get a few hours into Metaphor, so I don't just, like, you know, forget everything again in Metaphor. Yeah, looking forward to playing Metaphor. I had a great time so far, and didn't win Game of the Year, but won 3 awards, so, you know, also Best Art Style, I think. So really looking forward to playing that again. And otherwise, that's it for me. Thanks for watching as always, and I'll see you guys tomorrow with more great games. Thanks for watching.